Welcome to the United States of Tiffany. Our commentary offers a humorous take on wrestling. Please note, we're not bullying or attacking the wrestlers. We're engaging with the choreographed sport and its storylines. Our jokes and observations are about the characters and storylines, not the real people behind them. Tourists and citizens alike, welcome. Enjoy the show, and remember, it's all in good fun.
Last Sunday. How you gonna see it if you? Hold tight, John.
It's a light drink, I can tell. I believe in 70%. It's not as strong as the other one. But it is going to be like, it's going to be it's going to be so, you know, it's hot. It's hot out there. I'm not going to do this. Needs some muscle and go with it too. I use the silence. I'll give it up. So this should be pretty good. Make sure that back is ready for it. That's no good. What do you about this one? Hold on. Yeah, we just cross over that another playing field. This is not don't be just that. There's nothing wrong, but you change it. You can't take it to coffee creamer. It's not that strong. I'm not gonna lie, this is really healthy, but you know it's getting my sweet right now. Right now. This is a toasted white chocolate chai, and I just have it. We just dropped our farm. We got a concept. We got a phone Apple Watch stuff. We're doing a lot. But if you did not come to see me last time, you must come to see me. And if you came to see me before, I love y'all. Like I was so like I'm just trying to y'all. Yo, listen to me, Starbucks. If I can find it on coffee shop, you can do this. Don't sell it. Don't give it to more people. One shit. I see the crib. You know how so you know boys in the world find people. I'm a couple billion. We ain't totally like I never talk about that's the happy hour time for you. I'm not doing something even fire. So you sell weed, that's a killing. I'm gonna get some money. And if nobody else will buy, just one more money and don't even have money. Great. Just third class. They ain't gonna take that away. No. It's that pressure. This that pressure.
straight lemon. That's the rip.
It's lemon strong again. Well, it's still no lemon in that. It's like, even though the smell of lemons is not like for the brand. You know, you can buy like, I like it. Oh,
I thought it was only sweeter. But it's cool. Like, all of these drinks be real cute.
I feel like it wasn't too sweet, wasn't too sour. Even the lemon juice, I think it's a little balanced. It's a lot and it's a rolling.
I taste the liquor. It also tastes lemon. It's not that nice one mix. This is cute for like a little lounge, you know? Little cute vibes, chilling.
Or spots. You can drop this shit anywhere. I think Belly's selling couple of yeah, I see them liquor on the phone. Maybe a couple ones in the one. Once you man, I'm gonna go wait. The liquor store doing it, it's only one by one.
One time I did this,
I be with the clock out and go get it. It's like get out of the work.
I could eat something.
More yeah, it's a thing. I never tried this.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you mean about me? I'm not looking about that in the comments.
Ooh.
Smell good, man.
Good time. This one's on my nose.
Yeah, I know it's in this. I don't think I'm gonna fuck with this.
Ooh. Okay. Something else. Come on, I'm bigger, y'all.
I see this all the time.
Yes. You told me. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, Lord. It's been a long day. Alrighty. Okay. We're going over NXT first. You didn't watch the show? Don't worry. I'm going to help you. I can remember the kickoff. I cannot remember what I remember. So if I forget something, I'm sure someone in the comments will correct me. However, yes, they do always do. Hold on. Okay. Let's do it that way. Alrighty. So Ruka had to relinquish her North American Championship, and this was done later on in the show. She relinquished the title due to an injury she suffered via Friday Night SmackDown when she was put in the figure 8. This caused Soul to either aggravate her injury or sprain her knee badly enough. Yeah. Wait, let me make sure I don't have my. Yeah, I got my cheese stick. To sprain her knee badly enough that she had to end up relinquishing the title because she's not medically cleared to compete. And if you know, WWE's championships are usually on a 30-day clause or a 30-day compete clause, something along those lines. When they can't compete, they tend to, if they're going to be out for longer than 2 months or they're not going to be cleared to compete within the next month or so, they usually will either strip them of the title or they will forced him to vacate the title. Same thing we saw with Seth Rollins, who has a serious, legit injury. Same thing we saw with Naomi, because she's pregnant, who is also posting on social media her baby's ultrasounds, and that baby is tripping in her womb. Okay. That baby throwing up dabs and everything else, child. Anyway, I don't really know if Sol Ruka is really injured. I am of the school of thought that this is probably a storyline, more specifically to protect Sol Ruka, so she doesn't have to be the one to lose the championship. Um, if she's legit injured, um, because they would have, like, they've done it before where injuries have happened and they come out and they relinquish them. Usually it'd be early in the show. That'd be the first thing you see. They get it out the way, and something about the way that it was done, it just reads something is off here, and it doesn't mean that Soul did anything wrong or anything like that. It just sounds like this is a storyline, and Soul Ruka might have a minor injury, but she has to defend her title, and so she was vacating the title. This led, of course, Blake Monroe to be in a frenzy. She was quite upset. She wanted to be, you know, give me the title now. We don't have to worry about it. And Zaria was just like, no, girl. I'm going to defend this title on my friend's behalf. Now, a lot of people said that's not fair. I saw people online being very upset about this. But if y'all remember, a lot of the times with the tag team titles, if you could find a tag team partner, you did not have to relinquish your tag team championship. If you won them and you could find another partner, you could defend those titles with a different partner. And I think having somebody else defend the title for you is a pretty dope way to do it without you having to actually be the one to lose it. I think that's a pretty dope way to go about it. Now, Zaria made the choice to defend it on her behalf, and Ava decided that it was up to Soul what she wanted to do. Soul said that she didn't trust anybody more than she trusted Zaria. And of course, Blake Monroe was not happy. She was very much in her feelings about it. And to be fair, if we're going to play devil's advocate here, Blake Monroe has the right to be upset. Not at the fact that Soul is injured, but at the fact that she now has to face a bigger, more formidable opponent in Zaria when she was preparing to face off against Sol Ruka. So that in itself would piss anybody off, okay? So this led to Blake trying to take out Zaria. She ended up suffering for her troubles. But the interesting part about this was Zaria snatching the title out of Soul's hands and holding it up over Blake Monroe, over her unconscious body. That's the part that you need to be paying attention to, because can you mute your TV right quick? Anybody who knows about Zaria and her, coming into the WWE, she has been very much on Sol Ruka's side the whole time, but she's also been itching to have her own title and have her own place in NXT, and constantly being on Soul's side while Soul is wearing two titles. It's got to be sticking in Zaria's craw a little bit. Even though that's her friend and she loves her, you're always going to be a competitor first and a friend second. And if I think that this is going to go the way I think it's going to go, Soul's probably going to be cleared within the next couple of weeks. I suspect that Zaria will either lose this title to Blake Monroe on Saturday, Soul's going to be upset and blame Zaria, and this is going to be the dissolution of their friendship. Or if they do it my way, you get a little bit of more longevity out of it. Right? Let Soul continue to play like she isn't 100% medically cleared, and that will allow Zaria to continue to compete as the North American champion without actually having to earn it. You understand? So you'll get the dynamic of Soul standing there while Zaria's holding her championship. And it's gonna be a nice little back and forth. I think that's the way to go. No shade to Blake Monroe. I love Blake. I think Blake is a great character that was needed because there's no real balance in the women's division. There's no representation of all of the girlies. You've got your prim and proper girlies, you've got your down in the dirt, gritty, grimy girlies, and you've got the girls like Blake who are more on that pop star, evil pop star side, very much reminiscent of what Maurice could have been if she had Blake Monroe's skill and training. She could have been a full force like Blake Monroe was. So the blueprint for Blake was the girls like Maurice, and you could throw in Barbara if you want to. But Blake took that blueprint and ran with it, and she's now created a whole new niche for character work in terms of women in the E. You don't have to be the strongest, the roughest, the toughest, the biggest, the quickest, the fastest. You ain't got to be the EST of WWE. You could also be pretty, bitchy, and that girl. You can also be like that as well. So that's why I said girls like Blake, when they see Blake, you can see them. They're coming, okay? But I think that that's how they should do this. They need to let Zaria retain this championship on Soul's behalf and let Blake go after the main title. I understand they wanted to keep her out of that title scene for a little while. I get that. But having this situation with Soul and Zaria develop into the true rivalry that it can be, that's the better story. It really is the better story. If Tatum gets that title off of JC, which I'm going to be honest, I don't think that she will. If she gets that title off of JC in this unprecedented win, then you can have Blake go and get an easy win over Tatum because of Izzy Dane. That's also another dynamic here that's at play that nobody's looking into or really fostering. They're slowly but surely adding subtlety to it, but it can really bolster if Izzy becomes a factor this Saturday, then that is where they're going. But I legit would let that situation between Zaria and Soul develop into a real rivalry that would work out in terms for Zaria more specifically, but also it would give Soul the depth that she needs to be able to really have sell herself going forward, because we all love Soul. We know what she's good at. We know what she's capable of. But if you have Soul really be angry about Zaria just basically, circumventing and taking her damn championship when she went down, this could be a good turn for Soul, and you can see how Soul could work as a real heel. I don't think Zaria should be the heel in this instance. I do think Zaria should be a little overzealous with it, but I don't want to make her the heel. I want the heel turn to come from Soul specifically. I think that would fare better in terms of the story and how it should play out. Yeah, she do. She's very hard focused on that championship. But anyways, so that's the story with Soul that I really want to develop. Let's get into the next one. So they had the tournament for the men's WWE Speed Championship, and the tournament is supposed to culminate, I guess, at what they call it, Halloween Havoc. Okay. Now, Jasper is facing off against Zachary Wentz. Now, Zachary Wentz cut a promo and he said the WWE Speed Championship was made for somebody like me. And I 1000% agree. I think putting Jasper in this match was unnecessary. He needs to be out. He should be going after the North American Championship with Ethan Page. I would not have put him in this match at all. I don't think the Speed Championship should be competed against heavyweight guys like Jasper. There's an advantage that they have in these matches and slowing it down and just beating them down, and they're boring. With the Speed Championship, it's really all about speed, the timing. You got to be able to be fast enough to beat the clock, but not only that, you have to be fast enough to get your opponent down and beat the clock. Okay. And Jasper, while a lot of people love Jasper and everybody loves a good big man, I don't have an issue with the big man. Jasper doesn't have enough charisma for me. He's very flat and one noted, and the change just irritate me. They remind me of that storyline on WWE 2K with the lock character. It just reminds me of that, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate the chains. The chains annoy me. And I low-key wish that Zachary would have advanced, because watching Zachary and Axiom go at it would have been a stellar match. That would have been fun. I don't want to watch Jasper go up against the next guy who won his match, which this match here, I think his name is Legacy. I want to say his name is. I'm not sure. Somebody tell me, because I don't know the kid's name. Let me get to the comments first, because I don't know the kid's name. I just don't. Sorry. Well, I appreciate that, Donnie. I'm glad you agree with me. Hello, Hiram. How are you? Okay, so I believe his name is Legacy. Is it Sean Legacy or something like that? That's what it is. It's Sean. Okay. I think it was, because he's on Evolve, right? Is he not one of the Evolve guys? Okay, good. Okay, so I was right. I was halfway right. That's crazy. He is on Evolve. Okay. I bees in these comments. And do. He said he's on Evolve. Okay, so he is on Evolve. I've seen him wrestle in NXT before. It's just that I don't watch Evolve enough to keep up with everybody that's there. So if I see somebody pop up out of nowhere, they do mention he's on Evolve. If it's out of sight, it's out of mind. I just tend to forget. But Sean Legacy was competing against Axiom, and this actually was a fun match to watch. It was really interesting. Unfortunately, Legacy could not best Axiom, and his beautiful aerial tactics. Axiom is just a really, really great wrestler. And I think that his speed and agility lends great credit to him as a superstar. And sorry, I was watching something on TV and they pot boiled over on the stove, child. It always scares me when a pot boils over on the stove. But anyways, this match was fun. Axiom was able to pick up the win, and he is advanced. So it's going to be Axiom and Jasper facing off, I guess, for the WWE Speed Championship. If I'm wrong, please correct me. I need to go watch the episodes. I'm so behind on Tubi. I have no desire to watch Evolve. It's no shade against the Evolve guys and girls. I love that for them. They watch it, but I'm not interested in Evolve in that manner. It doesn't mean that they're not good enough. Doesn't mean they can never be good enough, or they're not up to par or up to my standards. That has nothing to do with it. I'm just not interested in watching it. And I have wrestling overload. There's so much wrestling going on all week. I enjoy the breaks that I have. So I don't want to, overload myself with nothing but wrestling all the time. I want to kind of be able to chill and relax and enjoy wrestling when it's on, and not have to focus so much on every aspect of WWE and wrestling. I just don't want to do that. So my apologies. I love y'all though, but my apologies. Anywhoosies, let's move on. Okay. Let's move on. So Leon Slater, let's talk about it. Ariana had finagled for her man Stacks to get a title shot against Leon Slater. Now, I don't really understand what they're doing with Ariana and Stacks. They didn't really let them introduce themselves, or really put anything down. And that part I'm not a big fan of. They legit need to do better at introducing these storylines. Stacks and them haven't been on TV in weeks. Maybe I'm missing something, but the only time that I've ever seen them together was in backstage stuff. And I feel like backstage stuff can be used to build characters. If you're going to have them as a couple and make that work in some kind of way, then you need to start building them as such. Especially if Ariana's going to be finagling things and doing things in that manner. Like, that's interesting. I definitely think you need to be building that up and not just leaving it up to the fans to decide what they are and how they're going to act. Like, you really need to focus on curating the story between Stax and Ariana. We know in real life that they are together. They're living together. They I think he proposed to her. They're getting married or whatever. If not, that hopefully marriage is in their future. If not, if that's what they want. If not, whatever. I'm just saying, like, we already know that they have a personal relationship. But the storyline, most people aren't, all in people's business on social media. I know I'm not. I'm not in your business on social media like that. I don't need to follow you on all the socials and do all of that extraness. I just don't. But I think that the storyline would go better if they actually gave some nuance to it for Stax and Ariana. Now, Leon Slater and Stax had their match. Ariana got in the way trying to, help Stax win. This provided a light distraction to which Leon Slater was able to capitalize. And then later on in the match, he actually won. They grabbed the microphone and they had their conversations about it. They was talking out there and they was going off having a good old time talking, baby. And then all of a sudden, Mr. Iguana and La Barca's music hits and they come out and, baby, hold on a second. What is happening on this TV screen? Damn. Motherfucking voodoo in their house. But anyway, the Parker and Mr. Iguana come out there and make a challenge to Leon Slater and to Javon Evans. They will have a match, okay, at Halloween Havoc. The boys are going to be going at it. And we love that for them. That's going to be fun to watch them compete. And that's going to be very, very interesting. We saw a tag team match between OTM and Hank and Tank. Now, Hank and Tank are going to be moving over to Noah for a little while. So they probably will be written off of TV after this matchup with OTM happened. They did make it clear they were going to the land of the rising sun to go over there and compete and, gain some wrestling chops. They've earned the right to go. They were invited. So they're going to Noah to wrestle for a little while. Very similar to what happened with Tavion Heights when he went over there and was wrestling for a while. Briggs went for a while and was wrestling. And now they're sending Hank and Tank. Now, they went up against OTM and they decimated Hank and Tank. Took them niggas out. Took out Hank by throwing him into the barricade. I believe if it wasn't the barricade, I think it was the steel steps. He hurt his shoulder. He was down. Tank ended up going through the announcer's table. They took him out simultaneously. Poor little Tank got messed up. And that was Murder, She Wrote. And the OTM have been running around just decimating everybody. And it just was... I'm glad OTM is back. I'm happy for them. Because they definitely are one of those formidable teams that was overlooked and taken out, and I hated that. But they definitely deserve to be able to be in this space and in this time. I just hope that it is whatever they decide to do with OTM, that it leads to them getting the things that they do deserve and have earned. And I am curious as to what's going on with Tyson and Tyreek since Wes Lee is now gone from WWE. I'm curious as to what's going to happen with them. I wish they used spin the wheel and make a deal on some of the matches for this PLE. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that they did it. I wish they would have used that for Ethan's match going up against El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr., but they didn't. They're going to be in a match that is curated specifically for him. And so Ethan put a message out and he had his face halfway painted. And I have to say, he cut a pretty damn good promo on Dr. Wagner Jr. Cut a good promo on him. Yeah. So that was a fun time. Now let's get to the women. Tatum was back there. She opened up the show talking about her family, talking about her friends, how they love her, and how she's competing and she's going to beat JC Jane. JC Jane came out there with Fallon and with Lainey, and everybody was there. So I'm glad Fallon recovered and she's okay. She didn't take too hard of a bump and she's all right. But they were out there talking that shit and decided to try to attempt to dissuade Tatum from her friend Izzy, when all Tatum had to do was tell the truth and shame the devil. Tatum was like, my friends actually care about me. They actually love me. They actually support me. And they're happy that I'm succeeding and that I'm getting opportunities. She was like, I don't know if you can say the same about yours. She was like, 1 minute you got your friend on the side, the next minute you got somebody in your group that actually took out somebody that y'all cool with. And she said, Fallon ain't never been happy about you, bitch. And I was like, period. Shit. Yeah, I had missed a lot, child. They got to fighting, and the girls was able to take out JC and Fallon and Lainey Reed. They took them all out. Now, this led to a tag team match. I believe the match was between Fallon. I don't think Fallon competed. I think the match was between Lainey and JC, and they faced off against Izzy and Tatum. I think that's what happened. So, hold on, y'all. I want to make sure I get that right. And I want to tell you something. It's not true. I just want to make sure I got it right. I don't want to think anything. La 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 la. That's the song that was on my head. I can't help it. So Fallon wasn't in the match. It was JC Jane that was competing in the match. It was JC and it was Lainey. And Fallon tried to interfere in the match on their behalf. So I think in Fallon's case, she's not cleared to compete, but you know, she could still help and all that other kind of shit. Who takes the title off of JC is JC. If it's not Tatum, don't know. Like I said before, I don't think that Blake should take the title off of Soul, specifically for the storyline that could happen between Soul and Zarya. If you want her to have a title, give her the main championship. Honestly, you don't have to go the route of having her do the stepping stone title. And that's no shade to anybody who has done it, but you could give that title to Blake and let Blake run with it for a while. You know what I'm saying? Or you can give it to Jordan. Jordan's right there. You can give it to her. Whatever works. Now, there's some backstage stuff that we talk about. So the first backstage incident we saw was between Kaylani and the girls. See, Kaylani was the TNA champion, and she decided to defend TNA in the invasion. And because of that, her colleagues was like, girl, you did not have NXT's back, so you gotta get the hell out of our locker room. Them hoes threw her shit out. They threw her shit on the ground outside the locker room, and Lola was like, sorry, mama, but you chose TNA. Okay, so girl, no. I was like, no, they didn't throw her shit on the ground. And when I tell you she came out there dressed in her Michael Jordan finest, only for her to watch her shit get thrown on the ground, baby, that's got to feel terrible. Even Michael Jordan didn't have to deal with that type of shit. She's standing there holding the championship. I don't understand why people hold the title. It's a belt. It's a belt. Put it on your waist, sis. Like, you don't have to hold it all the time. Put it on your waist. Now, the only person to defend her was Jordan. And for whatever reason, Kehlani has quite the hard on for Jordan. Jordan basically told them, like, hey, if it was y'all and y'all was in her position, y'all would do the same thing. And she was just like, I don't need you to defend me, Jordan. She was like, girl, I'm trying to help you. Now, when I was champion, and she was like, oh, right. She was like, I know you've had your first successful title defense, but when I was champion, like, and she tried to tell her, and Kehlani was like, oh, right. Because you've had the title. She was like, oh, my God, my one title defense. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, she was very upset about that. I'm like, bitch, you only been champion for a hop, skip, and a moment. It ain't even been in a month. It has not been a month since you became champion, sis. That's the most season I ever seen her put on champion. Oh. So I was very confused by her attitude. She was like, you was in that match. It was a part of that match too, Jordan. I'm like, yeah, she was the fucking referee. And to be honest with you, your ass, what you want her to do? What was she supposed to do? Save the damn match for you? You got your soul snatched. Mm-hmm. What's she supposed to do? Stop counting? Am I confused as to why she mad at her? I don't understand why she mad at her. Okay, I'm supposed to be confused, like. Oh no, I read the text. I got you. I'm just saying, like, am I supposed to be like, am I okay to be confused? Very. That she mad at her? I just wanted to make sure I was all right. I'm confused too, shit. Because I'm like, why are you mad at her? What the fuck going on? I'll put it this way: if you had won, they still would have put your ass out the locker room. Mm-hmm. Do you understand? They still would have put your ass out the locker room if you had won. It'd have been even worse. They probably would have jumped your ass. That part. So what is you mad at her for? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you should have picked a better team. Hell, it's freezing over. She actually sees that damn chicken. She ain't had no choice. The recipe required her to see it. She followed somebody's recipe. It's somebody else's recipe. Never mind. Right. Hiram said, I don't know, but I would have had that bitch turned upside down if I saw them dropping my shit on the floor. I mean, they have a right to be upset with her. Trick Williams was TNA champion for almost a year. That nigga was still on NXT side. Mm-hmm. I don't know about that. I feel like they have a right to be upset with her because as soon as Kehlani had the choice to pick who she was going to defend, she chose TNA over NXT, and she was not even champion for a full 2 weeks yet. So, I don't know. Loyalty is loyalty, if you ask me. I was shocked NXT. I was very shocked by that because he was TNA champion forever. But it makes sense for him to pick NXT because nobody in TNA like that name. Nah, but if you're going to be, and that's the other catch-22, if you're going to be champion, I could understand it more on Trick's side for him to choose TNA than I could for Kehlani. Because you ain't been there long enough to want to rep TNA. Gotcha. Like, what are you talking about? No. How long since JC Jane been on NXT do you think she should be on the main roster? That is crazy. What? Yes. I'm assuming you asking me how long. Okay, you want me to answer how long I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to ask me. Do you think she should be on the main roster? Are you asking me when she should be on the main roster? Because I'm confused, baby. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm very confused. Kehlani's better than me because although I understand the girl's feelings, but when it comes to Lola, I would have told her instead of focusing on me, why don't you focus on the bitch that cost you the NXT Women's title? And this is Lainey Reed. No. Two things can be right at the same time. Kehlani Jordan chose her side, and Lola got screwed out of the championship. So you bringing that up is not going to change the fact that Kehlani is still a traitor. Because I would come right back at you like, and Kaylani, you're still a traitor, which is why your shit is outside the locker room. Go get dressed in the bathroom. Kaylani always shoots at the wrong target. She's not as misguided as Jada, but she's not too far behind. I respectfully have to agree. True, they have the right to be upset, but dropping myself on the floor is crossing the line. I don't see how it's crossing the line. Unless it was in her suitcase and they just took her shit out her suitcase and dropped it on the floor, then I could understand where you're coming from. But if you just had your shit piled up in the locker room, I'm putting your shit out the way that it was in the locker room. Right. It was already piled up on the floor. That's where I'm putting it. I don't know. I don't know if it's hard to spell. Ask them. So, once we got to the end, closer to the end of the show, where Tatum, hold on, give me a minute. Yeah, okay. Where Tatum and Izzy were teaming up against JC Jane and Lady Reed. They actually, if I don't remember if they won or not, so pardon me, but I want to say that they did win. Okay, so Fatal Influence did win. Fatal Influence beat Tatum and Izzy, but they decided to attack Tatum and Izzy at the end, and Tatum was able to circumvent them and beat them all down at the end, all three of them. Even Fallon got some, you know what I'm saying? So it's a very interesting matchup between the girls. Mm-hmm. She is on 1,000 today. I don't know what the issue is, but it's I have no control over whether they can spell or not. Anyways, Ricky Saints and Trick Williams decided they was gonna have a little promo off today. Okay, well, yesterday. And the menzies was out there and they both was dressed real nice. I liked Ricky's outfit. Ricky's outfit was simple, but it made its point. It's a very stylish outfit. It wasn't over the top, and even if it was designer, it didn't need to be, because Ricky wore it as if it was designer. He gave it to you as if it was. It was a very nice outfit. Wide leg, brown pants, cream colored vest like top. It was nice. It looked good, and he had on some nice shoes to go with it. I can always count on Ricky to come with something nice and simple, but still clean and stylish at the same time. Now, as much as I love Trick Williams, his style is always very over the top, very grand and in your face. And he always got on something designer, whether it be his Jordans or whether it be Gucci, which is what he was wearing today. He always got on something designer. Today, he decided to wear knickerbockers instead of regular ass pants. Him and his pigeon-toed feet came out there talking shit right out the gate. Basically told Ricky Saints he's trying to be a carbon copy of him, and he just a placeholder, and he ain't gonna never be able to take his spot, and that he was on the indies and he had to do all this work, decades of work, to get to where he is. And he was like, look at me. Do I look like I belong on the indies? I look like money. I look like championship material. This face belongs as the face of NXT, as one of the faces of WWE. You, on the other hand, you just a placeholder, a stunt man for me. I'm Hollywood. You're my backup. Ricky said,
you dirty bitch.
That nigga said, nigga, please. Ricky said, you brought up the indies, and he said, there it is. He said, me trying to be like you? Never. He said, I'm the blueprint. You're trying to be like me. He said, I'm smoother than you. I'm more stylish than you. I got the look. I got the title. I got the job, and I am the face of NXT. And that in Halloween Havoc, your ass gonna find out the hard way that it is always gonna be absolute. And the whoop that era is dead, nigga. They got the battle. Ricky was all on 1,000. When I tell you Ricky tore that man up, I was like, oh. Ricky said, I've been consistent since the day I got here. I ain't switched up and changed on nobody. Can you say the same? And I was like, oh, gotcha, bitch. He got you there. Got you there. Baby, Ricky said he was not having it. He said he wasn't having it, baby. Okay? It was 10s across the board. Katrina. Okay? He ate your ass up, Trick Williams. You should have been embarrassed, ashamed. And not only that, you kicked the man, you hit the man in the face, then you kicked him, and then Ricky picked your ass up and put you through that table. Now listen. It's been a lot going on in NXT, honey. Okay? And Saturday is going to be quite the show. Quite the show, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Because Halloween Havoc, she is here. Now, there was another backstage segment when it came to NXT. Dark State decided that they wanted to make it very clear to the Hardys that they old asses is not coming in and taking their shit from them. Oh, they may have gotten the championships for now. But they not gonna keep them. They was like, you just got one over on us, and we about to take y'all asses out again, like we took you out last week, because that's what we do. We gonna show y'all that we ain't no flash in the pan. We Dark State, and we here to stay. Now, Matt and Jeff were on the Hardy compound, and them babies went into the lake of reincarnation. And baby, they came out as Broken Matt and Brother Nero. And it is going to be a broken match at Halloween Havoc. And I hope they fight on the compound. I really do. Because I like the broken matches on the compound. Those are fun. So I can't wait. Because it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Well, we tried.
Every time we get close, they slowly start to pull away. Donovan is the reason why we got that close. He almost outscored the Knicks in the third quarter by himself.
Nigga, he can't do it by himself.
I know.
Who is that big bitch right there?
That is Aaron Judge, center fielder for the New York Yankees.
He is a massive ass man.
He's 6'8".
It's not that big ass head and hands.
He also 265 pounds.
Try. Have you seen? Look at his head.
I've seen it. That's a big nigga.
Oh, what are they feeding him?
Or as Marlon said when he told old boy and him, because it was a part of him when he was talking about him about the dude being mixed, and Marlon was just saying like random like mixed jokes, and one of the ones that didn't make the cut, Marlon called him a half American. He said a half American.
All right.
We're talking about half American. I said, what?
At Halloween Havoc, you're going to have Trick Williams facing off against Ricky Saints for the NXT Championship. Tatum Paxley will take on JC Jane for the NXT Women's Championship. And you're going to have El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr. going up against Ethan Page for the North American Championship. And this title match is going to be a Day of the Dead match. No, for real, Don. I wish you could have seen him. That man is huge. The size of his head was literally the size of the two people sitting next to him.
I'm just going Aaron Judge, is he?
That nigga's head is huge. I'm sitting there like, who is this big bitch sitting next to them? That man's massive. Scarily huge. All right. We got another match coming. Hold on. We're going to finish telling y'all the matches. Okay. Also, because of Sol Ruka's injury, Zaria will be taking her place to defend the title against Blake Monroe. And that is also happening at Halloween Havoc. There is no stipulation on this match. It just is what it is. And we have a few more matches, ladies and gents. Few more matches. Tag team titles are going to be contested in a broken match. And then. Okay. And then we have the matchup between La Parca, Mr. Iguana, and Javon Evans and Leon Slater. And this is just a nice little sparring match between friends. Now, next weekend on Saturday, two matches have been booked for Saturday night main event. Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre are going to battle it out again for the WWE Championship. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Okay? Because I don't, I don't know. Anyways, it's fucking unnecessary is the best way to explain it. And because of Seth Rollins' injury, and due to the fact that they had a battle royal on Monday to determine another number one contender for CM Punk to face off against to become the world heavyweight champion, Jey Uso won the right to challenge CM Punk and to maybe go after that championship one more time and to possibly become a two-time world heavyweight champion. To which a lot of people were very upset by it. I'm not quite understanding why they were so mad. I don't get it.
They mad because of the match?
Oh no, they're mad because Jey Uso is in it.
Oh, because they don't like Jay. No.
And they're mad because he won the battle royal.
Yeah, they didn't like Jay Uso when he won the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Just like how they did Kobe. They did to him.
It's boring.
But
You're boring, man.
but instead with Kofi, I mean instead with Jay, they did it early, even before WrestleMania.
We know. Now, for now, that is everything that we have going. And right now, John Cena, his last opponent, has not been picked yet for his match, which has happened on December 13th, which is the day after my birthday. It's very interesting that his last match is the day after my birthday.
The final birthday present, John Cena.
Right.
They knew
That
they
man
knew
don't know
they
me,
knew
but he
that,
followed me on Twitter, which is very funny. It's
listen,
very
they knew how to schedule his match on the day after your birthday.
People are saying Jey Uso has been in the title picture long enough. That's why a lot of them are upset that nobody else didn't win. Interesting. So is CM Punk.
Oh, that's true.
CM Punk been in the title picture since he brought his ass back to WWE. But I haven't yet to see anybody complain about CM Punk getting another title shot. It's not that I don't want him to have it, but it's the title shot. Doesn't mean that Jey Uso's going to win it. Fucking CM Punk is more than likely going to win that title back.
Girl, not AEW actually being really good tonight.
Ooh. Ooh, did the
Like
Ops come out and attack
it's
Hangman Adam Page
real
again?
good. No, but
And then
they called him out. The women's tag match was great.
Ooh.
Queen Aminata and Jamie Hayter won. They actually work really well together for me.
Yes, I'm so glad they're a team.
I'm feeling them.
I was hoping they'd be a
Um
team.
Mercedes had, and I hate to say it, but it looked good. She had like this presentation. She had like all these dudes with her belts.
Okay.
And I was like, actually, that looks good. I ain't even gonna lie. Like that's like a very great visual. Especially whenever she goes in some Hall of Fame, whenever she's done. I think that's a great visual, no matter how I feel about it. So Harley Cameron is in the ring, but not fully in the ring. She has the puppet Monet.
No.
So in the beginning you see like Mercedes presentation, and then Renee's in the ring, and then you see puppet Monet, and
Oh
then
my
Puppet
god, I love
Monet is
Puppet
like
Monet.
trying to like give a thing, and then real Mercedes comes out, tells them dudes to get in the back, tells Renee to fucking go in the back. She starts going off on Harley, and off on the crowd, was like going in. She was still, still got that list, but she was trying.
Sorry.
She was just mad. She was mad, honey. And she was like, and then she pulled Harley and she smacked the Puppet Monet in the cake, and then Harley gets up out of the table, and then you see someone pop up, and you say, "What the fuck?" And it's Chris Statlander in all black, unzips, beats her ass, shoves her face, shoves Mercedes' face in the cake, and
Ooh,
then slams her through the table and breaks her through the table. And I was like, "Oh my god,
okay.
I am on a Chris train." I said,
Yes.
"I am fully bored. I'll finally hop on the Chris Statlander train."
I like
And
Chris Statlander.
I was always 50-50 with her. But before that, she dropped the promo and she was like, I'll accept. And she was like, yes, you did this, you did that, but I'm coming through like you might have broke the glass ceiling, but I am going to, take it to, new heights, babyface promo. But then when I was like, that's okay. And then, but when she did that, I said, okay, I see you, Chris. And then like this Moxley looks like he's about to tap out. Oh, he didn't tap out to,
Didn't Moxley quit?
this is what I'm confused about, because I was like, to me, an I Quit match is like, we shouldn't be seeing you on TV the next day. Like an I Quit match is like you quit. But I
Yeah,
guess
I'm
it's
saying
just
like,
like,
okay, you quit, so like that's it. Go home.
apparently this is just him just quitting the match, which I think it's fucking stupid, to be
No,
honest.
because you could have just had a last man standing for that.
Exactly.
You didn't have to do all that.
Like, it's
Like, so
too
you went through
much.
all of that damn near drowning motherfuckers just for you to quit a match, bitch?
Yeah.
Nah.
It's
Y'all can't
just,
redefine the rules of an I Quit match.
yeah, I was very confused by that.
That's just stupid.
I'm very upset unless I missed them like the first 10 minutes, but I have not seen my man Kyle Fletcher or Okada. And that's the only things that's been wrong so far.
I cannot.
And it's almost 9:30.
Ooh.
Like, some gotta give.
You know what's crazy to me? A lot of people wanted Jey Uso to become world champion. He became world champion. Nailed the man that he was trying to go for the title again. Well, I mean, look,
You can't be thinking too much about what these fans want and
like
don't want.
honestly, at this point, there people go by how the wind blows. None of them really think for themselves. They wait until somebody else says something that they partially agree with, and then they run with that narrative all through social media. I've always been of the school of thought that I can agree with somebody and still stand 10 toes down on what I believe. Okay. Like sometimes I agree with Nicole, and oftentimes we disagree on how a lot of things should go. Doesn't mean that her opinion isn't valid, because 90% of the time she always has a valuable addition to what we're talking about. And the girl has more knowledge on wrestling than I do. So I will look to Nicole for a lot of things. But I still believe how I believe. I still stand 10 toes down in what I think. As far as Jey Uso is concerned, I don't think he's gonna get the title back. I generally don't. If he does,
Oh
I'll be
no, he ain't getting
surprised.
that title.
I'll be surprised if he does.
I think
Like
they
I'm
found an
legit,
easy way to have Punk have that title.
because they can still.
He's probably gonna
They,
lose it to Braun Breakers. I need everybody to
yep,
be prepared for that.
yep,
Prepare
yep.
yourself now, because you're just gonna get upset. If you don't like Braun Breaker, just prepare
Yeah,
yourself
because
now,
that's
because you're
happening.
gonna be very upset. It's gonna happen way sooner than you think too. So just,
Especially if Seth is scheduled to come back at Mania. Because the way that they had said is that he has the surgery now. He could come back right before Mania, or he could come back after. The smart thing to do,
Just after Mania,
is after Mania. Thank you. The way you got to do it. If you're gonna not give CM Punk the title right now, fine. Don't. Give it to Jey Uso. Have Jey Uso lose it at Royal Rumble to Braun Breaker. Okay? That means Jey Uso will be champion for maybe a month and a half. At best. Okay? Have him drop it to Braun Breaker through Bronson Reed's interference, even though his brother tries to help, and then they can have their situation where you can have the brothers face off at Mania. Again, this time you have Jimmy beat Jey Uso at Mania and make this match actually of quality this time. Okay. Now, you still got CM Punk hanging out in the rafters. You still got him wanting his opportunity. CM Punk deserves to have a title match at WrestleMania that he will win. Okay. Let Braun Breaker get the title and talk all this shit about how Seth wasn't good enough. And obviously he's never been good enough. Let him do that. CM Punk, y'all don't want CM Punk to win the Rumble? Fine. He will win Elimination Chamber. He's going after the World Heavyweight Championship. He will beat Braun Breaker at WrestleMania. Have him drop the title there. And then on the next night at Monday Night Raw, you have Seth come out there and drop Braun Breaker's ass right in the middle of the ring. And let them start their feud. CM Punk is still champ. Seth can still have an opportunity to go after CM Punk later. Just let that shit play out that way. I've been on the Chris spaceship for a bit. They did that. Did they announce the bracket for the AEW?
sit by the door just in case I got to get back off, but I'm on it.
She said,
sit by the door.
I'm going to leave the door cracked. That's crazy. Did they announce the bracket for the AEW Women's Tag Team Title Tournament?
No. Yes and no. It's like all the same bitches. But Queen Aminata and Jamie Hayter are facing the Spooky Girls in the first round. The first match. Oh, Okada is coming out soon. That's great. I love that. Thank you.
She's very happy.
Good job tonight, Tony. And I saw Tony, and it makes sense in the storyline. I wasn't mad about it because the Young Bucks. Young Bucks are in like a tag match for $400,000 in a case with FTR, Jurassic Express, and
okay.
That tag team, High Fly, High Life, High Rise. High Rise? No, that was Wesley's.
Is it
the one with
Top Flight?
Yes, Top Flight. I knew it was something stupid like that. But yeah, whoever wins, they'll win money, and the Young Bucks are broke, so it's funny. So they're probably not going to win. It's probably going to be FTR.
The way they had them talking about their bank account was empty was fucking hilarious. That shit was funny.
Not your bank account empty.
They literally rolled it down to like $36. I love that. I was like, that's hilarious. Because I know what that feels like when you get down to the last few dollars.
Okay.
I know
You
exactly what that
out.
feels like. So is this the tournament, Nicole? Is this how the graphic, the way the graphic look? Is this the right one?
Let me see it.
It's up on the screen.
I don't see anything on the screen yet.
You don't see it?
Mm-mm.
Hold on. Let me see.
Hello.
Don's finally here. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. So they got the quarterfinals, and then they're supposed to be finishing up, and then it's going to be the final. So it's going to culminate when at Blood and Guts.
I don't
I don't know
remember.
what they do. They brackets.
Their brackets are nice. It's the
I like
way
the
they got it.
design. It's just cluttered.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think it's clutter.
Child, 4 people in one box.
No, because that's their tag teams.
I mean, I get the concept. I
But what
don't
they
Should a
like
supposed to
tag
do,
te-
Don?
shouldn't a tag team have
it's
their
just to
one
put
tag team have
you
their
can
own
put the names
box?
in their face picture next to it.
No, I like that.
I like that they pictures are there. You can tell who they are.
Y'all can like it. I don't like it.
Ugh.
It is okay.
Ugh.
I can't stand you.
Some people like you smell. I like Luther Vandross. It's all
I
right.
literally do not
He get on my nerves.
feel my last damn fucking nerves.
Because I be in there
nuisance.
telling them like if somebody tells you no, it's okay. Like you don't
No.
have to have a meltdown.
No, it's not okay.
Yes,
You
it
get on my
is.
last nerve, I swear to God.
Can I cook with you? No.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Like you don't have to. Don't come tell me nothing. I don't care.
I'm sick of your
Jesus
shit. I'm
Christ.
sick of it.
I just don't. I don't want no
Tired
kind
of
of
your
conflict.
shit.
It's okay.
I'm so tired of him.
Just annoying. You cutting up for no reason.
Just saying. Oh, you see my picture?
Sir, not Frieza.
I'm with all the shit tonight.
That's why he
Jesus.
dead.
Please, bad bitches. You
Twice.
can't kill a bad bitch.
No, he's been.
He alive again?
Why is he alive again?
How? Is it because of the new version, the new game with the
Was at the end
when it was they brought everybody back?
at the end of Super when they won the tournament of power, they brought Frieza back.
Why? They have to bring Frieza
Because
back.
you can't kill bad bitches. Hello.
It was Goku bringing everybody back.
No. 17 made the wish to bring everybody back. Frieza was dead in the tournament, but Goku gave Frieza his word that if they help him win, he will bring him back from the dead. Vegeta, being on some G
Why you ain't just let him stay dead?
Vegeta was on some G shit. Okay, fine, you kept word, you brought him back. Let's kill him again.
Yeah, now kill him now.
But Goku being Goku, no, we not gonna kill him. You let his goofy ass stay alive. Now when the manga is still going,
He's terrorizing them again.
nigga, they came back out, found another heart by the time chamber, got a whole new transformation and dog
Oh
from
my God!
God, please, I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that. I am done. Okay.
Goddamn nigga Frieza.
I would have killed Goku.
The new
myself.
transformation is
I
done.
was like, you know what? We ain't doing. You know what? I'm done. I've been like, I'm done. You're done. Everybody's done.
Because why the fuck do I have to keep fighting you? I don't gotta kill you 3 times.
I've done like Frieza. It's been 20 some motherfucking years.
And goddamn Vegeta.
I'm not fighting Frieza in 2025.
That's
Right.
crazy.
I would have killed Goku. I'm serious.
Vegeta
I
was
would
mad
have
as
snapped
shit.
his,
So
I
you
would have
brought
snapped
him
his
back,
fucking
and now
neck.
we have the opportunity to get rid of him while he's weak, and you don't want to do it.
Oh my God! I would have snapped his fucking neck.
I would have killed him right then and there. All they had to do was instant transmission behind him and kill him.
I'd kill him in front of all 3 of his kids.
No, for real.
He
And then the nigga just straight up went and trained, and then now he terrorizing them. After everything y'all
fucking
done
raise
did.
them kids anyways.
This
I mean,
Nicole,
he didn't. Piccolo
He
raised Gohan.
did
They
not
was
raise
the whole time.
He did not.
well,
He barely Piccolo raised Gohan. If you want to be real about it,
He did.
and then fucking what's the name one after him? Goten.
Goten.
Jesus Christ, he barely remember his fucking name. And then that poor little baby.
what's the baby name?
It's not a baby. Is there another one?
He only got 2
Who got
kids. Who is it? Who got it's Vegeta who got the other son.
Y'all still talking about Dragon Ball Z?
Child,
See what I started?
you
That is
brought
right.
it up. Shit.
I just said I was all bullshit, and you was like, he dead. I just said,
He
you
is
can't kill
dead.
the-
He
You
was.
can't kill the baddest ones, okay?
Ugh.
You are right. It's only 2 kids. but that's besides the point. He's still there is such an age gap between Gohan and Goten, and he is still was a deadbeat. That is so fucking crazy.
He had to fight and save the world.
Oh, it's old. They haven't announced it yet. Okay.
He didn't even save the world the last couple times. When he died the one time, it was Gohan.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's how it was supposed to end.
Well, how they say the world this time? Who did it this time? Vegeta?
No, when they did the Tournament of Power, because the All King was going to destroy.
So Goku did save him this last time.
He did. If it wasn't Goku's idea to do the Tournament of Power, only universe that would have been alive was the universe that Jiren was in and a couple other ones. All King's going to get rid of all them shit.
Even Beerus's universe. Beerus's universe is ours, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Goku knew to get wiped out.
He just lived on a different planet.
It was a couple of them.
Why was they gonna say Jiren's universe? Jiren lost
because the All King at the time was looking at all the universes, and Jiren's universe was one of the strongest. He was going to get rid of all the weaker ones.
He lost.
That's true. He did lose had it not been for 17 using the Super Dragon Balls to bring everybody back whose universe got destroyed. The All King was like, "Well, I'm glad you made the wish, because if you didn't, I was gonna wipe everybody out."
What? I don't want to talk about this shit no more.
Well, that's what was said.
No, shut up. I don't want to talk about it.
I feel you. I agree.
What the hell?
So the one time he saved the world, the little kids did the one time.
They did all of this just for the All King to say, "I'm gonna kill everybody." After they had them fighting,
he said he was going to. Had whoever won,
I want to hear
the wish to bring everybody back.
You could have just shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. That don't make no goddamn sense.
That's how the shit went.
Ohio, 08 child.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Shout out to the Midwest.
Why all the farmers mad because they losing their soybean crops?
God damn it.
This is the funny part. He gave, what is it, Argentina $20 billion?
Them niggas reneged on loans like 3 or 4 times that they owe people.
He gave Argentina $20 billion. Only for Argentina to sell China some damn soybeans.
You must be talking about the origin.
My goddamn tangerine.
Just as dumb as the All Kings. Stupid. Oh my gosh. That was dumb.
I'll get it up.
Oh shit.
Thank you.
So they
Why
have
does
announced.
gear look so cheap?
Hold on, Hiram. I'll let you in a minute. They have announced when we are going to get Money in the Bank.
I might actually go to that. Actually,
Look how low. I want y'all to look at the date.
Jesus.
Look at the date for Money in the Bank, New Orleans.
September is crazy.
why is it September?
Very good.
Oh, mother.
Why Money in the Bank?
That is a very good question.
That's late.
That is a very good question. Thank you.
That's after SummerSlam.
Something is happening. Because why are you putting Money in the Bank
Pissed me off.
in September?
After SummerSlam.
What are y'all doing?
What is going on? Now,
It's a whole lot of bullshit in this motherfucker.
I can't make it up, okay? Because some people be saying I be getting the graphics wrong and shit.
Sure.
So let me make sure y'all see it for yourselves. That way you can't say Tiffany did nothing. Okay? Hold on now. Hold on. We got the scroll. Tell me what it say.
New Orleans to host Money in the Bank on Sunday, September 6th of 2026.
That's what it say, baby.
It's September.
After Labor Day.
Now what
Watch a
the hell?
motherfucker wear white.
Yeah, we did. We almost did, but they got to tighten up.
Yeah.
Something happening.
Tighten up, hoes.
I'm gonna go.
What is happening
You're gonna
to
go?
make them have this
I'm gonna go.
in September?
I gotta make
Something's
my
happening.
way.
I gotta go.
But
Something is happening.
They're up to
Something
something.
evil's happening.
That
And I
is
feel like it involves
nasty.
a woman.
I thought that was always the. I thought that's was always their plan to do that.
To do what?
Move it to September?
No,
Like move it later in the not
That doesn't
into
make any
September, but
sense.
move it later on.
Because it's usually
If
like
that's the
right
case, they could
after.
just have Money in the Bank at Mania.
Right.
They need to bring that back. That was so much fun.
I think they should keep it separate.
Now y'all know there's a consolation prize for them taking away Mania from New Orleans.
Yep.
Okay. But I want y'all to use your heads. This is critical thinking. This is what we mean when we say critical thinking. Okay.
No, Don said something interesting.
What did I say?
Don said something that it might have something to do with the woman.
and it's gonna be that lady, that man's wife.
What man's wife?
Right, I'm drawing a blank.
Let's light it up. We're talking about that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I thought you
That's
were
fair.
in the Royal Rumble.
Either one. I don't really care. Hell, she
I
can
think
win
this
the
lady,
chamber.
I'll let you finish, Tiff. I'm thinking.
I mean, she's already made it clear she's going after Becky's IC championship.
But that's within like the next almost year.
Right. So to explain to me why they would push back Money
Maybe
in the
she's gonna
Bank
be
to
a
September, and what are they gonna do in June or July?
Maybe
My
she'd be a
man
double
Kyle out
champion or
here
something.
in a
I don't know.
suit.
I don't know. Probably bring Evolution back.
Yeah, but Evolution was. Wait a
I mean,
minute.
that's already. I mean, I don't know.
He looked very fun.
I feel like that's kind of a given.
Where are you gonna? Why switch Evolution with Money in the Bank?
Yeah, where the hell are you gonna put Evolution? When is Women's Appreciation Month? When is that?
I don't know.
Hey,
That statue
Women's
still
History-
up in New York City? The black woman statue? Because I
Let me
thought they
search
took
it
it
up.
down.
Women's Appreciation Month.
I think it's still there.
Ain't that in March?
Yes, it's all throughout March. If they're
Yeah.
smart, they'll put it in March, but they're not that smart.
I don't think
What
this
goes on in
doesn't-
March?
Oh,
We do
this,
anything in
doesn't-
March?
this can't replace Evolution because this doesn't make sense to replace Evolution.
I don't think it's the replacement
I
either.
think something
else
big is happening.
Something else is happening.
I'm telling y'all, it involves a lady.
Because I ain't never known them to move a whole PLE, especially a staple PLE. They made this the 5th PLE.
Not for one person.
And they moved it all the way to the end of the year almost.
I don't think this is one person. I think this is like
No, it's gonna be a man too, but I feel like the woman gonna bring it home.
What did you say?
Somebody, I think somebody big is gonna come back, a man wise.
At Money
You know
in
who
the
I
Bank?
think I might come? Yeah, do you know who I think it might be?
Who?
Tell us, sister.
It's probably gonna be Jericho.
Oh
So
shit!
y'all need to prepare yourselves. So
When is his contract up?
At the end of the year.
Well, thank you for sharing your
Couldn't he
expertise.
come back
'cause
at
now
Royal Rumble?
I think
he honestly hasn't been wrong.
I feel like that'd be too predictable.
At this point, I'm not surprised that Jericho come back because they've already announced that he's going to do his retirement tour next year as well.
And he wants to retire there.
He's gonna retire at the E, and he wanted his ring. And we told y'all his ass was gonna come back.
All of them won't come back. Dean won't come back.
Niggas read me and Nicole and Alexis down. Jericho's a diehard AEW fan. He's never gonna go back to the E. Okay.
I don't know why they do that because they know where home is.
Okay.
It's not like that. It's like he is not going. Chris Jericho, you think he's gonna retire somewhere without some fucking pomp and circumstance?
So AEW don't got a
Like,
Hall of Fame.
no offense to AEW. Well, AEW doesn't even have a Hall of Fame.
No.
AEW wouldn't get the coverage that he would get for retirement tour. They would have him, especially now with the ESPN deal, um, have him on fucking Sports Center, have him on these magazine covers, have him going to these fucking movie premieres, have him doing his like late term ambassador shit. No, you got me fucked up.
And he's gonna
When
get
we
more reach
always
with
said
the
once
E.
he is ready
He leaving.
to hang it up, he is going straight back there because no matter who they picked, and I think that's why they announced Steph so early. Once he's ready to wrap it up, he is immediately going in that Hall of Fame. That's going
He
to be
definitely is.
how Rey Mysterio should have stopped.
Yeah.
When is
Absolutely.
Dean's contract up?
Yes.
When is his
He
contract
ain't
up?
coming back.
He ain't coming back, y'all.
He ain't coming back. Regardless of what a lot of people, and I think he should, he's not going back. He gonna retire at AEW. Just like Daniel Bryan will fully retire at AEW. He ain't go back.
Who's
to
gonna retire
WWE.
at AEW?
Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan is.
Oh, you
and
talking about
so-
Dean Ambrose?
Yeah, and Mox. They're not going. Later, I want to say like a couple years after they retire, they will go there for
Yeah,
a Hall of
because
Fame.
they're gonna want to induct the Shield in the Hall of Fame at some point.
Yes. Once they put the Shield in, because that'll probably
Yeah,
be a
he'll be
couple
there.
years, he'll show up for that.
Yeah, he'll be there for that. What the hell is that?
He will barely say 2 words in an interview about it, but he will be there.
Oh dang, we gotta prepare for the showless Mr. Krabs, bitch. It's about to be. I'll be tearing his ass up, Dr. Swordboard. We gonna get it. I'll be tearing his ass up. I'm like, well. We gonna brought your ass back, girl. You and your others have returned. Okay.
Oh, he gonna have he's gonna be. He know that he's gonna be on different type of networks. He's gonna get
probably
that
gonna
shit.
work that ass out.
Oh, he's gonna work that ass off, and he's gonna get that shit nipped and tucked. He's gonna go to Chris Jenner.
He need to cut that.
He's gonna go to Chris Jenner doctor. And get
He's
him.
gonna get that up.
Between her and Lizzie Lohan, they got some good doctors. They got some good doctors. Lizzie Lohan looked like she about 40 years younger. And I said, God damn, she looked good.
She looks, that is the most she's ever looked like how she originally looked in a long time.
Yes.
And that's crazy. And that's a crazy thing to say.
Cause the drinking and shit really messed her up.
She did not look like how she should have looked like for a long time. And this is the closest she's ever looked at. I think that's crazy.
She got that facelift.
I heard it was threading. I heard it was like some type of threading.
It didn't pull her too tight, cause like Joan Rivers looked.
It's just like a slight,
like a little tiny lip. Hope that thread don't pop, cause face gonna fall apart. Jesus.
I cannot.
Because because it was of course TikTok, and someone was like, "This is like what she's got. Like this is what she got."
Damn, TikTok exposed all the shit, didn't they?
Well, that's like when someone asked Kylie Jenner, what does she have? Like, what does she ask for her boobs? Because her boobs do look amazing.
Yeah,
they look amazing. And then she literally told them, she was like, I asked for blah 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 CCs. They cut under here, and they did the blah blah blah. And I was like,
that's cool. She opened about it.
Yeah, I was like,
what y'all think about King Kylie and her new music?
Has her face settled?
Yeah, it settled a little bit.
Yeah, Kylie.
Yeah. Because around Grammys season, it was a little fresh. And I said, you look old.
God, it was a little fresh.
You look older than my older sister.
Oh. Well, she got too much done too early.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have let her get all that work done. Her lips, sure. Lips, whatever.
No, it was like you could tell the freshness in the
lips. Nose is fine.
Yeah.
I feel like it's fine to get a nose because your nose ain't gonna, whatever nose that you got has fucking 5, that's the nose you're gonna have for the rest of your life. It ain't gonna get any bigger or smaller. So I agree with that because
She got
I
her
would.
eyes done.
Yeah, that's she only should have got her nose done, and she only should have got her lips done. Those are the only two things she really needed at that age.
Well, she got them eyes
And then
done.
she got the eyes, and then
Yeah.
she took it way too far too fast.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I said, girl, it's like, and the one you don't even have to get pulled under for your fucking lips. You only
Nah.
got to really get put under for your nose. And I was like, it is real hard to get a bad nose job, so you're good. Like she's just doing too fucking much. I blame Kim.
Shit.
Blame everything on Kim Kardashian.
Will Chris Jericho win the Money in the Bank if he comes back? I hope not.
I don't know if they would take it
I
that
hope
far.
the fuck not.
I hope not. Probably have him start some car race or two. Lindsay looks like her mom's first face. Damn. What do her mom's first face look like?
Anyway.
Her mom's really well. Before she also got all that work done. Her mom's really pretty.
I've never seen her mother.
Me neither.
I don't think I have.
Oh no, they got a new graphic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Tony Storm and Mina are in it. Oh yeah, Tay
Ooh,
J.
good. That's cool. Not her face. Her first face looked normal. That's crazy. I want Finn and Roxanne to win Money in the Bank. Well, I'm finna tell you something. You probably ain't gonna like what I'm gonna say. People in hell want ice water. I don't think that's gonna happen, baby. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, that.
I ain't even trying to be mean to you. I'm just telling you. Now I do think that Finn Balor deserves a shot at the title.
No.
I would.
He got way more of a chance than fucking Finn.
I just don't think she gonna win it.
She ain't gonna win it, but she got a better chance than Finn.
I would rather you give Finn the title just off of winning it rather than having him win Money in the Bank. I really do think he does deserve a title run before he decides to hang up his boots, as they call it.
His wee little boots.
His wee little boots. That I will argue with everybody about. He deserved a title shot. He never got to have his title redemption. Seth had many. Every time he go down and get injured, he come back, he get a long title reign as a face, and then he gets a title reign as a heel. It happens every goddamn time. Let Finn get some of that. Give him some of that. But they need to hurry up with this Judgment Day shit. And where the hell is Liv Morgan at?
I don't know what. I don't even remember what she was supposed to get surgery on.
Her shoulder.
Like sister,
did she have the surgery?
Where's the damn update?
I think she been had the surgery. I mean, I think she should be back around like February-ish.
I know, but she never even said nothing. Like, girl,
she ain't called.
She working.
You ain't text us back. All you said was thank you for the flowers.
Mama is working.
We just want to make sure you was good.
She good.
What's she doing?
Working. She working. She working.
Working what?
Working what?
Gosh.
What's she working?
She's getting ready. Come on, like trust the process, y'all.
Don, you getting on my nerves.
I was trying to make sure that lady all right.
Right.
We's great.
And I need her to be antagonizing Roxanne and them. Shit.
Right.
Yeah,
that's why we collecting receipts right now. We just give a receipt.
Don't be trying to hide her. We have to have a conference.
We
need to follow. We need to get the script in order.
I need her to be chin checking fucking Raquel right now because Raquel is a turncoat ass bitch. You gonna be sitting up there.
We called Raquel a couple times. Raquel got us on D&D. She see them calls coming through.
Now we called her.
She see them coming through, but she got us on D&D.
her shoulders. I think she's fine. She's been updating us about the farm.
I was gonna say
I'm
something
not gonna follow her on social media.
Be quiet.
I'm not gonna do that. If she love her farm, that's cool. That's cool because she should be on social media acting a damn fool about Raquel and Roxanne. Especially since Raquel is helping this girl possibly get a title shot against Stephanie.
Your title, girl.
Now look, Monday I saw Nikki Bella have her ass out there. They had to cut the feed because her titty popped out.
That's fine though.
Right, she all right now. She got her
diva.
My
It's
whole
diva
titty
thing.
always popping out. It ain't gonna hurt y'all this
titty popped
time.
out.
It's
They cut the
everybody's
feed
titty.
quick.
All their titties always pop out. Someone's titty is always popping out.
Especially niggas.
Y'all gotta get y'all girl together because she come out there dressed like somebody's auntie who needs sparkle in their life.
I should be so I'm like you. I'm like, that's
I
cute
love
for somebody's
how Nikki immediately skipped to dressing like an auntie, and I love that. Her and Bree, they dress like aunties now, and I love it. I love that for them.
She is somebody auntie hell.
The body that she has, and I'm not. She don't have to show off her body. She don't. You could be sexy and be subtle.
Yeah.
You could be sexy and have chic style and not be over the top where you just showing off skin all the time. You do not have to do that. And every time she come out there, as a face when she come out there, she always dressed like somebody auntie. She had on silver pants, and Jordans, and then she had on the jersey tied up around the waist with the shirt
with the bra shirt on and her hat
backwards. I said, "Where are you going?"
I love it. No,
she's going to an 80s theme.
Love it.
I said, "Where the fuck is you going?"
That's how I used to feel with Bree. Bree would wear those fucking pants with the crisscrosses. But then it would be a bodysuit, but sometimes it wouldn't be a bodysuit. It would just be a really close looking two-piece, and then with the fucking flannel around her waist. I'm like, why is the flannel around your waist?
The flannel was always annoying.
She always had a flannel for no reason. I'm like,
I couldn't stand the flannel.
And you know when that bitch comes back, I bet you fucking $20 she's gonna have that flannel.
That flannel or some type of full ass dress on.
You're not doing too much.
I love that flannel.
No, because she worse than her sister.
That flannel. I love this for them. I love the Auntie Bellas.
That hoe had a flannel headband.
Okay.
No, those were some dark days.
Still wearing headbands. I haven't worn a headband in fucking 15 years.
I haven't worn one either.
And I mean, not even the soft headbands because I don't count those. I wear those every day for work. I'm talking about she would wear a hard headband. I have not wore one of those since like my early 20s. Very, very early 20s.
Missed them days.
And I barely would, it would be like the skinny ones.
Yes.
And I would wear like fucking 3 of them. So yes, they were skinny ones with the teeth, and and they were metallic. I had a metallic set.
Nicole would have been with the shit.
But Brie was wearing the thick, and the white girls. This is a particular type of white girl who could withstand the cranial pain of a wide, thick headband.
Because it's sitting behind your ear.
That was a different type of bitch.
And it's tight. It hurt.
Nothing about it was fun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sometimes it didn't even look cute. And it had but always looked chic to have a white one, but it had to be pristine white to look good.
Yeah, as soon as you got some dirt on it, bitch.
If it looked a smidge of a beige or an ivory, it looked disgusting.
It looked dirty. It looked like it came straight out the trailer park.
That's a very very unique time.
That's why I rarely wore the white ones, and usually I would wear the ones they had stones on them.
I had a black one that had like fucking jewels on it.
Cause you couldn't clean it. I was just curious. I was like, she dressed like an auntie. It's like you know how you lose your sparkle when you have nieces and nephews and shit. Motherfucker, your life is now your children's life, and you just gotta have sparkle, so you just wear shiny shit. I said, okay, ma'am. Then she got her ass in the back with Stephanie, and Stephanie was thanking her and said, I appreciate you. She said, Steph, you're a champion now. And as a champion, a former, she didn't say former. She said, as a champion. I said, Freudian slip. Don't trust that bitch. She wearing red lipstick too. Don't trust her. Don't trust her ass. I've been telling them. Don't trust that bitch.
She's been telling y'all for almost 10 years.
I've been telling them, and she do it every time. I'm telling you. She gonna be a problem.
That hoe, she said her bar for bar. That hoe got on red lipstick. Don't trust that bitch.
Don't trust her.
That hoe is not your friend.
That hoe gonna be. She gonna
look at her, Rhonda. Because she did the same thing for Rhonda.
She did.
Look what happened to her.
Throw her ass up.
She did the same thing to her sister.
Bust her sister right in the bank. I was like, damn, you could at least let her win the match.
No, they were talking about when she said, I wish she died in the room. She said, I really didn't want to say it. And I feel so bad. I apologize every time I think about it. She said, girl, shut the fuck up. I don't care. I know what it was. It was a work. Like my feelings were not hurt. I could care less. She said, I know, but I just feel so bad.
Sister. But Bree is a hard ass bitch because she don't care about shit.
I couldn't, baby. If they would have said I get to say that, I couldn't wait. Woo. I would have laid into it.
We gotta fight for real if you say some shit.
I wish you died in the womb.
Okay, hell no. Hell no. Y'all better get him before he be laid up somewhere. Don't say no shit like that to me. Disrespectful ass nigga. The fuck?
You trying to get TV time or not?
I'm trying to whoop your ass.
I'm not.
That's what I'm trying to do.
To get on TV.
You ignorant ass. That nigga said I'm trying to be on TV. Okay.
I ain't gonna pull a Tiffany.
We gotta say some nasty shit to each other in order for us to be on TV. Get with the program.
I'm not gonna pull a Tiffany. And if I ever get caught in a Tiffany situation, maybe my hands is quick. Don't let the wrestling fool you.
I'm fighting. I don't give a fuck.
My hands are quick. Don't let you have some hair. I'll grab it out one strand.
You gotta think though. Like you really gotta being a wrestler and being out in front of millions of people is not an easy job. And they're saying some of the most fucked up shit. I don't care if we was in the back and had a full conversation about it and was cheesing afterwards. If you come out there and be like, yeah, you's a fat bitch and your daddy ain't shit, I'm gonna be like, nigga, that's your death wish. You dying out here right in the middle of this ring. Is you for real? And I'm like, Tiffany, it's the work. I don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. When this bell ring, I'm gonna whoop your ass for real. Because you don't say that kind of shit to me. I don't give a fuck what we talk about in the back. We are out in the ring in front of everybody, and you just call me a fat ass bitch. Okay. You can ring this motherfucking bell right now, nigga. I ain't got nothing else to say. Nothing. I don't need no referees out here neither. We can just fight. Fuck it. I'm going off script. Since you decided to go off script, let's go off script. Let's just fight for real. And see who wins, because you know you can't fight.
Now.
You know you can't fight. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. He can't fight. He can't fight. Come on. Ring this shit. Ring it. And I don't fight fair. I'll scratch your eyes and kick you in your balls immediately. There'll be no this is not the script. It show ain't. Neither was you calling me a fat ass bitch in here today. That was the script is. The fuck? We gotta have it out. We got the battle. No.
That one, nigga.
All right. I don't know what they're doing with this money in the bank. I can't tell you, but that is what is on the website. That is the announcement. September 6th. Okay. And they're gonna be in New Orleans.
No, baby.
Nah, they probably gonna be back in motherfucking Saudi during July or some shit.
Probably so.
So whatever. Whatever the fuck ever. If I feel like watching it, I'll watch it.
SummerSlam in Dubai.
No.
Man, bitch, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, shit.
I'm finna
Not
fuck
that it's in Dubai.
You know they be doing some silly ass shit like that these days.
Then it'd be 2 nights in Dubai.
And they be yelling it like it's the greatest thing that they've said.
But the funny thing is, you can tell because everybody else would just say it, but you can tell Michael Cole. He was like WrestleMania in Saudi next year. Can't wait to see you all there.
Right.
Just speak your truth, Michael Cole. Say how you really feel.
Michael said, I don't agree with none of this shit, but I guess.
He be killing me with, he be like, make America fine again.
Right.
Tell her how it is.
So, since Saturday is Halloween Havoc, it is Saturday, y'all. Saturday's the 25th. It's time for predictions. Sure. Let's start off with the non-title bouts. We got Parka and Mr. Wagner, Mr. Iguana. And they're going up against Javon Evans and Leon Slater. Who y'all got? It's quiet, damn.
No, I'm thinking. Oh, probably Javon and Leon. Yeah, I feel good with that answer.
Going with the NFC boys?
Yeah.
They said in the comments they got Leon Slater and Javon. And Aaliyah called them the bouncy boys. Child. All right, I don't know who's gonna win this match. I just know it's gonna be fun to watch.
We're winning. We're winning that match. That's who.
All right, the rest of these matches are title matches, which I love that for NXT. Okay, they're not playing with you hoes. All right. So North American Championship is on the line in a Day of the Dead matchup. Ethan Page done found somebody to paint his face like a skull with the red, white, and black colors, which was actually pretty dope when he cut his promo. And Dr. Wagner wears a mask, so he ain't gonna have to worry about painting his face too much. But these two men are going to be in a Day of the Dead match for the North American Championship. That is the title that is on the line. So, is Ethan retaining, or is Dr. Wagner going to become a double champ?
I'm going for double champ.
Double champ. I think Ethan might retain.
Nicole, what you think?
Oh shit! I low key don't care.
You don't care?
Ethan will probably win though.
Okay.
I'm sort of not interested in this match. I hate that. And I don't like we didn't get to spin the wheel because we don't have any spooky bitches.
Right. Except for Tatum.
She don't count. She's new.
No,
Doesn't
she don't
count.
That is absolutely crazy.
Spooky bitches.
Well, I mean, Gigi's gone and
Nazi gone.
Shotzi's gone and Scarlett's gone.
It's none.
All they got left is Zelina Vega, Tatum.
Zelina don't count either.
They said she a spooky bitch.
I know she's a spooky bitch, but she don't count.
She don't count.
Spooky where?
I don't know shit. I qualify her as an anime woman.
I was the more spooky than she is.
Both of them spooky.
What about Rhea?
I know that man be turning her every which way but loose.
Stop!
And I love that for her.
She got a point. She got a damn point.
I know he be turning her ass out, and I love that for her.
That's fucked up.
I got my wife in close proximity. Shit.
Shut up, Gerard.
Okay.
That she's feeling your tea.
Shut up. Y'all got Ethan in this match. Okay.
I got Dr. Wagner.
Oh, you got Dr.
Okay,
Wagner?
this time to be so different.
Yeah. We got Zaria, the interim North American champion, facing off against Blake Monroe. I'm gonna be honest.
My
I want
baby
Zaria
Blake
to
is
retain.
gonna get a
That
belt.
bitch was too motherfucking thirsty to hop in front of the line.
I want her to get that belt, to keep that belt, just so it can really stir the pot between her and Sol Ruka.
Yep, start the rivalry.
I
Mm-hmm.
want Blake with that belt.
No,
Trying to act like
put
you had an
her.
epiphany,
But you
girl.
right.
You was thinking about this all the time.
Yeah. I'm going Zaria. I want Zaria to win. I have a feeling that Blake probably is gonna get the belt, but I can't help but think that they should let Zaria retain it, and then when Soul is finally clear, she can be like, "Okay, you can give me my title back," and Zaria is gonna be like, "No."
That's like John was.
She's gonna be like, "No, I'm the champion. What are
I
you talking
defended this more
about?
than you defended it. What you mean
I'm
you
the
want it back?
champion. I'm defending this. I've been defending this. Like, I need that to happen because she straight up
Like,
snatched
do you
that
know what
shit.
interim mean?
She
Are you
snatched that shit
stupid?
from Soul.
Oh my God! There's 45 people in this faction.
Girl.
They added more.
Oh my
Yeah, the
God!
Don Callis family
It's a
out there.
fucking country.
There's so
Shit,
many
man.
people in that damn faction.
That's a ballroom group.
Oh, my other
Well,
bad
it looks like
bitches
we split
here.
down the middle on this one. Some
I
people
say
want Blake.
Blake.
Whole goddamn
Some of us want Zaria.
football roster in this goddamn faction.
The Don Callis family is ridiculous.
They
It's
about to start
unnecessary.
fighting. Takesha is walking down there real funny.
Let's get out of here, honestly.
He might defect because Okada don't want him in there no way. He mad. The cashier was on the screen when they was having a celebration. That nigga picked up the remote and turned the screen off.
Do y'all got too many people? There's too many of y'all in this faction for y'all to be arguing.
That's the problem.
That's the best thing ever.
It's 30 people. Y'all arguing. We're not doing all this.
It's ridiculous.
Everybody get their point across.
I know
Don
it's loud.
Callis
I
don't need
know
to be
it is
leading
loud.
nobody.
Wherever compound they all live at, I know it is fucking loud there.
Stink.
You know it stank. It gotta stink.
I know it
Don
is.
Callis don't wear no socks in his shoes. I know his shoes.
No, I mean a
Ew.
compound like they all live in like a cul-de-sac, but they all got their own houses.
Oh, so sister wife shit?
Hell no.
No, like a commie.
My
Like
sister wife
my
is
friends,
crazy.
this is like our friends, like we always say, like anybody in our friend group, like if they won a lottery, everyone's immediately quitting their jobs and we're buying land, and that's what we're literally gonna do. Live on all this fucking acreage, but everyone has their own house.
Okay, that
This
makes
is
sense.
Yeah, so this is that's the same thing with them, but Don
Yeah.
has the keys to everybody's house. So he's in and out your fucking house all the time. You hear Kyle Fletcher is in the gym at least 6 hours a day. Actually more than that. And you can hear him working out. He has some bum ass playlist on, and it has the same 10 songs that he's listened to for 8 hours, and you're hear him raging out because he fucking drank a whole bunch of pre-workout.
Oh, so this is a cult.
And then you
This is
got
very
Okada, and then you have Okada sitting there with his wife being messy, talking shit about Takashita, but he's
It's
acting like, but Takashita can hear him, so he's trying to call Don and be like, "I'm sick of him," blah 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 blah. And then you have Lance Archer and over there just sitting there, and then
it's so
somebody's on the
detailed.
grill.
It's so
Yeah, I was gonna say it's so specific.
That's what it is.
I can't with her. Uh Aaliyah asked if she said, did Kesha win the G1 climax this year or was that a long time ago?
What's G1?
It's, New Japan.
Oh,
He just beat, I think it's Zack Sabre Jr., I think.
Yeah.
He just beat him for the IWGP championship.
Yeah. I'm just shocked he won a G1.
Oh. Well, apparently he did win a G1.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was shocked he won it.
All right. We got another match. Halloween Havoc. It is a Broken Rules match against the Broken Matt Hardy and Brother Nero. Okay.
That video package was fire, though.
It was. It was so good.
Look at that
They're gonna
crazy
be
lady
facing off
finally getting
against
her
two
TV time.
members of Dark State. Don't know which one, two members of Dark State is gonna be. Probably gonna be Dion and fucking what's his name? Osiris. He sound like
I feel like they're the ones they're always in the tag matches.
Yeah, for whatever reason, Saquon don't never wrestle.
He's never wrestling.
He's not wrestling at all. I don't understand that. And then Cutler, let's not. Okay. Let's not. I mean, I know Rizzo is dating him, which she just disappeared ever since the family went down. She been in hiding this whole motherfucking time. We ain't seen this bitch since then.
I would tell her it's okay to come out now.
I'm like, Tony, let her loose. At this point, it's kidnapping, bitch.
Right.
God damn. Everybody going on the Hardys. I mean, sure.
The one visual that was so good is when Matt was like in the water and he breathed out, and when he breathed in, his hair got super frizzy.
Yes.
I was like, oh, I said, who did this?
That was dope.
So good.
She's injured again. How she get injured? She ain't been doing shit.
Everybody injury.
What she get injured doing? Walking down the street?
No.
Whatever. I'm tired. I don't fucking care. Saquon is just there to make them lose a non-important match by disqualification. Is he? Because he hasn't done that, but I don't remember him doing that. I think they collectively lost that match via disqualification because they collectively interfered in the match. But whatever floats your boat. Moving on, we got two more matches. Halloween Havoc, Tatum Paxley is going after that NXT Women's Championship. Who you got?
I want to say Tatum, but well, now Jason's going to probably retain.
Well, by my logic, they don't even kill. JC beat her this past Tuesday with Lainey, but she also got laid out by Tatum right after the match was over. So right now, to me, it's equal momentum going into Halloween Havoc.
Well, shit.
Tatum had a great.
I picked Tatum man.
Tatum had a great promo.
Yeah, she did. I want Tatum to win, but I don't think that she will. I think JC Jane's going to keep that title until after deadline when they head into Stand and Deliver. That's what
you
I think.
You think she gonna hold it for that long?
I do.
Oh,
I do. Because whoever.
Who are they waiting on?
I don't think they're waiting on anybody. I don't think they're waiting on anybody.
There ain't really anybody to wait on unless.
Because if they give this title to Blake at Halloween Havoc, I don't think that Jordan is going to be too far behind that main championship. I also, because I don't think she's going up to the main roster yet. I don't think she's going yet. And as much as they keep trying to make it making Jada Parker be so, she's not going up yet either. She's not getting a championship anytime soon. If she was focused on Sol Ruka instead of the NXT championship, maybe. But because she was so focused or hyper focused on the big title, I don't think Jada Parker's getting the title anytime soon. However, I don't know. I just don't think that Tatum's going to win. If she does, I will be ecstatic for Tatum because Tatum's come a long way. And I would be very, very happy for her. But I'm just curious.
So there's no stipulation to that match? Oh.
Nope, just a regular old match. Unless they make Jordan go up against Kaylani and take the TNA title off of her. That's the only way I can see that Jordan is not going to be circling that title picture. I got the champion retaining. Okay. Do you think they would give the title to Lash Legend? Lash ain't even in the title scene at this current moment. I would, but she's not the one challenging for the championship. Tatum is.
Yeah.
This is JC's 5th title defense. Okay. No shade, but what's that supposed to mean, baby? They said Monday Becky had 7 title defenses, and I was trying to figure out where.
When?
It was like she's been a working champion. I was like,
So do they count her going against the same person twice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Several title defenses.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said, wow, okay. Leah said, I want Tatum to win, but I know JC will probably win. Yeah.
But what if Laney costs her this title?
Lola need to be going after Laney Reed.
Yeah.
Lola, instead of, I don't mind her putting Kaylani shit out the locker room. Why are you doing that, baby? But Laney's ass still in there, and you ain't took that bitch out yet. Shit. I'd have knocked her on her ass the moment she came in there.
But let's unpack that. It's that easy to get rid of somebody.
Child.
I would have been put Jada out.
Oh, I know that's right.
Okay, you just shouldn't get up out of here. You gotta change somewhere else.
Jada been antagonizing everybody in the locker room. They never put her ass out the locker room.
But because Kalani went on little TNA, she gotta go.
They said she was a traitor.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I still say they had the right to put her shit
on the
out.
floor.
I would have told Jada, go ahead and take your shit to TNA. Since she's so angry.
Jada shit out the locker room too. If I gotta go, she gotta go. But I was okay with them kicking Kaylani out because Kaylani always get a little attitude when she become champion. Then she want to act all stank. Jordan was trying to help her. She like, I don't need your help. You was in the match too, Jordan. You remember? No, bitch, I wasn't.
I would knock that shit out of her hand. I was trying to help.
I wasn't the one who got my soul snatched. I still got my soul. Now shit. Don't get mad at me. She was like, I know what, you're my biggest fan. You're jealous that I have a championship you used to hold. Bitch, she had that title. She's the longest reigning TNA Knockouts champion.
And then she had a title multiple times?
That's like me being mad about a man I used to have and you got now.
Girl, ain't nobody jealous of you because you got a one little lonely title reign.
No, you couldn't even get the main title.
She was like, you're just mad because you ain't never been a champion in NXT. Bitch, I know that's not the road you're going to go down. Backflip your ass away from me, please. Because I don't
backflip.
I don't want to hear that shit. I told her, you can shut your ass up. Okay, you've been here a hot skip in a second. You've been wrestling for a hot skip in a second. You don't know nothing about nothing, but you about to find out. Why you sit up here worried about how many title reigns I have? Check the records, bitch. I've been champion more times than your ass have been in wrestling. You understand? Wrestling circles around your little bony ass, but that's okay. Because I might want that championship back, and if I do, that's a problem for you. But go off, sis. I am your number one fan. More like your number one op. Every time you fall, I'm gonna be there to make sure your ass stay down. Mm-hmm. Every time. Okay. So we got Ricky Saints versus Trick Williams. Let me tell y'all something. I told y'all earlier. Ricky ate Trick Williams' ass up.
If he should have, the motherfucker been tripping all year.
He said, I could never be your stand-in. I'm the blueprint. You trying to be like me. I was like, Periana. Told his ass up. Oh. So who y'all got? Y'all got Ricky or y'all got Trick? Ricky and Trick.
I got Ricky.
I'm gonna always high Ricky even when he wrong.
Ooh, even when he wrong.
Jesus.
I'm gonna hold Ricky down.
He said, I got Ricky. Pretty Ricky, what they call him. Pretty Ricky, what they call him.
He gonna stick beside his man.
He gonna have to bite Nicole for that one.
Yeah.
We got a schedule worked out.
They got a schedule.
What is this? Are you Susan or something?
It's a matter of goddamn business.
Yeah.
You know, see, that's the problem with America now. Y'all be worried about everybody else's stuff. Don't worry about what don't work for you. What's going on? All in my business.
That nigga said, "This is what's wrong with America now."
Is it not?
You ain't lying.
Worry about what's going on in my house.
Listen, that lady on TikTok. Did y'all see that lady on TikTok sit up there eating, talking about some? I'm tired of hearing all these people complaining about their food stamps not coming in. She gonna say, I got a question. What did you do with your food stamps in October? I said, I believe they spent them on food, honey. That's what they do. She was like, did you make sure your pantry was stocked? Did you make sure you had food? You knew what was happening. Then she was like, oh, better head out to that food pantry. Gonna need that food pantry for Thanksgiving.
Do you know how food stamps work, ma'am?
Right.
I said, okay.
See, that type of stuff right there, I can't wait for Carmen just to hit back on him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's coming. And then she turned off all her comments with her punk ass.
Because her ass probably finna be up at that pantry for Thanksgiving.
And I need somebody who got a phone to take a picture of it. Take a picture of it. And be like, this is what happens when you pop off on social media, stupid bitch.
Okay.
What's in your pantry?
Rude ass.
All right.
The toast was burnt, though.
Green eggs and a ham.
Talk about some, I'm eating peanut butter toast. It's quite delicious. While talking about people who possibly ain't going to have food for the next couple of months. You got to be a diabolical, dirty, dick in the butt bitch to say some shit like that.
Who sits there and eat peanut butter toast?
Dirty dick in the butt. Not just dick.
Dirty dick in the butt bitches, apparently.
Yeah, because some of us actually participate.
Yeah.
But not all of us participate in dirty.
I can't not.
I hope you go in with a mud pie on.
Oh, shit.
That's how I feel about you.
Oh, Lord. Ooh, she pissed me off to no end. She made me so bad.
Child, it's all a snow bunny on fucking threads. I said, let me get up off of here before I let me get up off here before I get into it, because I'll be here all day and forgot about my job.
Just cussing people out.
Man, there's a lot of things been happening. A lot of things been happening on social media. You got that DoorDash.
I'm about to say, oh, look, a good Negro. Thank you so much. We really need more of y'all out here.
A good Negro is crazy.
That's how I'm gonna start saying. Oh, you a good Negro. Good for you. Does that make you feel good? Yeah, that's all they say to you. Good for you. and laugh at you when you turn around.
I hope Ricky gets a cute 4 to 5 month reign.
4 to 5, cute.
Mm-mm.
He didn't.
Oh, Jesus.
The only thing
I don't
cute
know.
about that man is his gear.
What if they give it back to Trick?
Well,
What would
trick
we get
me.
that
I'm out
man
of
for?
NXT. I'm not watching that shit.
Oh, oh my.
But why give it back to
Yeah.
Trick?
I didn't say they should. I'm just saying, what if?
What if? What if I
Should
stop
give it back to Oba then. If you're gonna give it back to Trick.
Stranger things have happened.
I'll watch that. But I'm not watching Trick. He was just champion. What? I don't care what brand it was. He was just champion. And he was on NXT. You think I want to see him again? He was just champion before he was champion.
That's true.
Like, no. Go be a tag team champion. Don't even
What-
touch
what?
North American.
What
If
you
you
gonna
don't
do?
want
Tag
that,
team
you gotta
with
get the
Ego?
hell up out this house.
I can't.
And don't let me be GM. Oh, they hate me. I didn't know that matters. You need to get the hell out and try it again.
We got Saturday night main event on November 1st. That's next week.
In
They're gonna be in
City.
Salt Lake City.
They're out there now. That's Utah.
They're gonna be in Utah.
Perfect, y'all. The ones that need it.
Isn't that where like Dirty Soda was born?
Dirty Sprite.
They like, they put
Dirty
cream
soda,
and all
hello.
type of strawberries and shit in that Sprite.
Yeah, and lean.
Dirty soda.
Yeah, now they got them in the can. You can buy
Oh
the.
yeah, he was like 6 when I was going around. Yeah, I remember. They was getting the Sprite, putting Jolly Ranchers and candy and fruit in there, and putting cough syrup in it.
Now you can buy
Oh,
Mountain Dew and all that stuff.
Yeah,
with cream
Baby,
in
they
it.
was
It come
getting
in the
messed
can with
up
cream
in 2016. What a time!
See, the only thing I did with my Sprite was add a shower pot. I used to drink through a Sour Patch Straw.
Well, you were a child. This is like 2016, fresh out of high school, middle of college shit. It was crazy. Stuff was going on. This one Xanax was like raging.
That is nuts.
Had zombies out here.
There's zombies out here now.
Facts.
It's more, but
they call
it's here and
fentanyl
there.
zombies.
Ooh, child.
Meth heads.
Speaking of zombies, have y'all seen that video of that lady, those 3 clowns that popped at that lady's doorstep?
You know, I don't fuck with no clowns, nigga.
No, say that they thought it was like a Halloween prank, and they said, "We come
They
to
was gonna
rob
kill
you."
you.
Now we came to rob you.
Child. And they was yanking on the front door, and they went around the gate. They tore down the part of the gate and went to the back door and yanked on it.
That's why you need to have a gun.
Well, this is in Virginia. I don't think guns are very.
A double barrel shot he would have got straight up.
Virginia's an open carry state, my guy.
And you ain't gotta have an open carry when you're at your house. You got in my house. I got a license to defend
You're on
myself.
my
Fuck that.
property. You're in my space.
If you came to rob me and you announced that shit on the door cam, then I got the right to shoot your ass.
True, and they also threatened to kill them. So yeah, I would.
I don't give a fuck. You come to my house and I tell you to leave, and you say you're gonna rob me. You're not going in one piece. You might be in 2 ambulances.
It's gonna be like that one video where the lady shot old boy.
Because he tried to rob her, and that lady shot him. She was like, pop, pop. He was like, oh, baby, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby. She was like, nah.
I'm sorry now.
She was like, nah, don't talk that shit now. You're like, call the ambulance. I ain't calling shit. You tried to rob me. The man come out like, what happened? She was like, I shot his ass. I said, and did. And did. And she shut up. I'm gonna call the police. She said, and make sure you tell him he tried to rob me. I was like, yes.
Don't forget that part.
Don't forget that part. That part is important. They pull up and put me in some handcuffs, I'm in trouble. Okay. Alrighty then. Ooh, dang. Mercedes face is full.
Oh damn!
It was a yellow cake. Oh, I'm gonna send it to the group chat. Y'all gotta see that. That's fucking hilarious. That's funny. She deserved it. She looked like a goddamn transformer anyway.
Looking like Bumblebee and shit.
I cannot.
I don't think she be knowing what she really want to do. Sometimes she come out there dressed like an ice skater who's in the Cowboys, and then she gotta have a cape for some reason. I'm like, what is going on? She another one.
She's in a fairy tale.
She's an extravagant auntie.
She's in the.
I did like her Selena gear that she wore.
She's in the ballroom.
It's just
sometimes she's in the office.
You just be like, where are you going? Why are you wearing a leotard?
I just really hate cake segments because, like, why mess up a good sheet cake?
That's a good question.
It's just so many things you can get, and you chose to get a sheet cake.
A whole sheet cake at that to mess it up.
It better not have been no good ice. It better not be no buttercream.
Oh, that good whipped cream ice and that good what they call it?
Italian buttercream.
The Italian buttercream or the that buttercream. The Italian buttercream is so good. American buttercream is disgusting. I hate it.
Buttercream, period. But Italian buttercream, it's just extra sugar.
Stupidity ice cream. Okay. Now that we done got that out the way. Kira said, has anyone seen the Netflix documentary called The Perfect Neighbor? No, but it's on my list.
And it's very sad. And that
it's on my
woman
list
will
to
burn
watch.
in hell.
Everybody keeps talking about it.
I haven't watched it yet, but I'm gonna watch it.
Sorry, guys, my friend called.
Gonna hurt.
And I had to make sure she was alive. Well, her dad passed away the other day, so you know, checking on her because she was answering phone calls.
Oh shit!
So you know, well, she's good.
Scary.
She's good.
Yeah. I'm gonna warn you, Tiffany. That documentary is gonna get sad.
I've watched a lot of documentaries. Very few of them make me sad, honestly. But I've watched too many of them.
It's not a documentary, but the documentary of this family is on Netflix because I've watched like both of them. Is the Murdoch family thing that's on Hulu?
Oh yeah, I saw a trailer.
I gotta watch that. I started it, but I didn't finish it.
It's not finished. It's still airing episodes. I finished 3 episodes.
I didn't even finish the first one because I was watching it with my dad.
But I knew too much about the case because once something would happen, I'd be like, oh, I know what's about to happen.
Damn, you had the first hand knowledge. Your ass just sitting there full play-by-play.
Yeah, no, because I do have, and it was like, some of this is a dramatization, and I know exactly what is dramatization. I'm going to spoil it a little bit, but that journalist lady sort of, they're like, I feel like they're expanding a lot with that lady.
Oh, okay.
And I feel like that's with the maid too, but they did kill that lady, or someone killed that maid. I don't think they ever figured out who, but someone did kill that maid.
He probably killed him. Shit, he killed everybody else. Or his oldest son did. His oldest son is a fucking psychopath.
No, that's the younger one. The oldest one is the uppity one.
Which one of them died? The oldest one?
No, the one who's a fuck up.
That's the one who died.
Yes.
Okay, the one that killed that girl.
Yes.
Okay, so because
yes, the fuck up and the mom are dead.
Mm, mm, mm,
Mm, mm, mm, mm.
mm.
I know them. I know they was talking bad about them people in church. That's
Crazy. That's a crazy statement.
I know they have the most passive, aggressive. Pray for them in the church. You know when they do the church announcements
Ooh,
and they have
child.
the prayer list, the special prayer
That
list,
prayer list was long.
and someone and they would even be on there, but someone would they would make a point to say, we're praying for them. Obviously, they're going through some troubling times.
This church folks messy as fuck. Messy.
Always only take one. Right, pray for
Help
No,
him with some
they'll
guidance.
say they praying for you in your face, but behind your back, they kikiing with everybody.
Yeah, they is talking.
Did you hear about
bad
Mama
about them
sleeping?
people.
Shit.
I know. I would be talking shit about them. I've been like, and I was like, and I told you he was having a fucking affair with some bitch.
Right outside the sanctuary.
And I said that bad, and I used to, God bless his soul, he didn't get to do much with his life, but I told you he was a mess.
That's
I said he just had to.
He was. He showed.
Netflix love them some documentaries. Netflix have pretty good docs.
Really
The only
do.
one they didn't do right was that Unknown Caller. I still think they didn't do that documentary correctly.
So with Kendra,
Because why the hell y'all had that lady on there?
Right, and they was trying so hard to make her look like she didn't do anything wrong, and I don't like that.
The whole world was against
that
her.
whole documentary hat blew me.
I get why the girls tell you, she still love her mama. That's between her and her mama. That's between
That's
her
her
and
and her
her
mom.
therapist.
I wouldn't. I don't
That
like
has
fuck
nothing to do with
that
me.
bitch.
But that bitch. No, that bitch. You're dead ass
She
wrong.
don't know nothing other than her mother, so I understand it.
Yeah.
What really got
I
me is
understand
that it
if that
took
was
them
like
a
her
year to figure out
stepmom,
who it was.
but I know that lady's behavior has been like that her whole life. There's no way it hasn't.
Yeah, of course it has.
She
Her
been
own
to her daughter
cousin
pretty.
said, because her cousin was saying, like, talking to her cousin in the restaurant, and she was like, she's an attention seeker, always have been. She was like, you could be talking to me right now, and she will be dancing in the corner trying to get your attention.
Yeah, but that's your daughter. Like your daughter, and this is not like she was just sending messages to her daughter. Like, this lady was tormenting her. Like she was calling her all types of names, then telling her boyfriend don't want to sleep with her. She want to sleep with her. I'm like, listen here, chompers. Okay, you and them motherfucking teeth got to go.
And then the boyfriend was, the ex-boyfriend.
The boyfriend was mad at his ex-girlfriend. I'm like, why you
thinking back at it? She was a little bit too friendly with me. Like she was extra nice to me.
I mean, like the boyfriend was mad at the wrong person. The girl knew nothing.
He was mad at his ex-girlfriend. He was like, yeah, I could never talk to Lauren again. I said she didn't do nothing. She didn't know her mama was crazy.
The anchor is misguided, young grasshopper.
I'm like, be mad at her weird ass mama. I'm surprised she didn't bite nobody. She looked like a biter.
She did.
She do.
But my thing is, why it took them a whole year?
Because the police chief was incompetent, and because he knew the family,
and it took the FBI
to doing his fucking job.
Yep. They took the FBI to intervene for them to actually do something about it.
You know how long it took the FBI?
A couple days.
Hold on.
Literally a day.
Somebody was doing that shit on their lunch break.
No, he got the IP address right after the last text message was sent. The mom took her son's phone to the FBI director. He had that IP address within the hour. But it took them a few days to go execute the arrest warrant. And they didn't even do that right.
Yeah, they said it was too many phones that pinged off from there, but they gotta locate. They can really narrow it.
They went and did this thing. They went and told the family that the woman did the shit. Now I'm like, what if she was smart enough and fled? What if she ran?
Right.
Incompetent. I said that's why you shouldn't have no small town police force because y'all niggas stupid. You talking about I know Susie. Clearly you don't.
Right.
Clear you don't, because that bitch got something wrong with you.
What the fuck is wrong
She
with
was
you?
always nice. She was always attention seeker.
Yeah, you knew that, but then you can't equate to her just tormenting her daughter and her daughter boyfriend. Then you're like, well, what I think about it?
Where was this little girl's father at?
He was there the whole time. He didn't know.
He didn't know. When he found out, he literally told
when
her.
he found out, he told her she had to leave.
He was like, if you don't leave,
I'm gonna go to jail and she's gonna be without two parents.
So she's not gonna have like both her parents gonna be gone.
He said you got to go.
He's call your mom and call your daddy because tell him you gotta go.
Yeah, he
and
said
I'll tell him why you gotta go, but you gotta go. I'll call him myself.
You gotta go.
He called him up and said, yeah, she gotta get out of here.
Yeah, she's leaving.
I can't.
Because I can't do this no more. This is
Her ass
after
ain't been working.
they had to move. This is the second house they in. Because she wouldn't pay the rent. He was making the money. She claimed she had a job. Bitch never had a job.
All they murdered.
Everything they had in their first house got lost because they put it in storage. She claimed she was paying the storage. They took the storage fee and sold the storage from him. So he lost all his childhood memorabilia. Everything he had, he lost it because she wasn't paying the fucking bills. And she was lying about having a job.
And she didn't give a fuck that they lost the shit neither.
Nope. And then they was living in this trailer, this double wide trailer they was living in. And that's where she got caught at about sending the text messages to her daughter. The only thing I hated about the doc was they didn't press her enough for me. Because she just came, the lady was making up excuses for her. She was like, so do you think you was really sending that stuff to yourself? No. Because she was sending them to her daughter. Why? She was like, you could say that.
Some people trying to paint me as a bad person. It's like
you are a bad person, man.
Mistakes, you know, when you stop past the stop sign, you know, you get a ticket. That's a mistake. That's the bitch. The two don't equal.
A mistake is a one-time thing.
That's a traffic violation. Bitch, you bullied your daughter.
Tormented her.
For what, a year and a half?
Yes.
Talking
and
about
you was her coach.
Missy with all that shit.
Then she had the whole town turning against the other little girl, which I low-key still think that girl was low-key a bully.
Yeah, I do think she was.
They didn't like Lauren. None of his friends liked Lauren.
But the thing is,
they, as soon as they got wind that the text messages would happen when she was around them, they immediately targeted Lauren. I was like, nah, y'all hoes was bullying her. That's why she didn't want to be around y'all. And I don't fucking blame you.
All right.
That girl, when she got on the screen, she basically was like, I'm not surprised they targeted me, but like I don't really fuck with the bitch like that anyway.
That's
so,
what that's exactly
I would
how
never.
it came out.
Like I know, like we was cool once upon a time, but you know, things changed. Basically, I became that girl. They stayed there.
Yup.
I'm too busy. I got friends in other schools. I'm too busy to be stunting it. So like
that's how it came out. I was like, oh no, you.
I said, period.
Oh no, you was a bully.
I ain't got a person. She's like,
I was having a Halloween party, and no, I didn't invite her. We're not friends. I was like, oh.
She's like, I ain't say she can't come, but I ain't invite her.
And I'm like, bitch, girl.
So mean.
Like the passive aggressive.
I said, girl, is you serious? It's a small town. They don't have the money to keep up with the Joneses. Them hoes is bullies. I don't care what they say. We don't bully people in this school. Bullshit. It's a white school. Y'all got bullies.
Every school has a bully.
Go on that show. Go on that Netflix series and tell them that you don't bully people.
Period.
We know you do.
What the fuck is you talking about? I don't believe you. Not even in the slightest. Ooh. All right. So we did not finish our confessions from last week. And there's two more, if I recall. Oh, Lord. And I saw the first one.
I still can't get over the dog.
It's real short and sweet. So let's just get into it.
I just meant chicken and dumplings.
quote unquote uncle is not my uncle, but my grandpa's boyfriend.
What?
That's what the confession say, baby.
Are you confused or you shocked?
I don't have no
shocked.
uncle grandpa. I don't have no uncle grandpa. I don't have that.
I be having to ask.
Wait, weren't there a show called Uncle Grandpa?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
My dad got
Unrelated.
remarried and they were trying for a kid, but never told her that he had a vasectomy. They were trying for about 8 years. One night she was venting to me and I said, maybe it's because she had the snip and she had no idea. I think I read this one.
Yeah. Which one is this one?
Yeah, I did read this one. This is the third one.
I got them pinned. Do you see the
I
pins?
know that.
I'm just asking, do you see the pins? I had to make sure you saw them.
No, I have the.
We gotta do 2 and 4.
It's 2 and 4 I have to do. Okay. No, we did 2.
No, this is 1.
Then why is it say? Okay, I'm about to lose my shit.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
Right there.
The worst family secrets that people have accidentally found out, part 2. I was only born to save my sister that had cancer. This is not an uncommon secret, honestly. I've seen this too many times.
That's fucked up.
This is terrible, but I've seen it too many times. Somebody had like some type of bone cancer or something. So they intentionally have a child thinking the child would be a match because neither one of the parents are a match. Yep. And they'd be harvesting the kid to take care of the first one.
Yeah, I didn't see an episode like that.
My great grandmother wasn't actually my great grandmother. She kidnapped my grandmother when she was younger and just made everyone think she has a daughter. So I have a secret family somewhere. Oh, wow. Shit.
There's a lot of crime going on in these confessions.
Kidnap.
I don't think I want to tell anybody that. I would have kept that one to myself.
That's crazy.
I know they talk about Alex in church because they already thought he was the worst lawyer in his family and he was laundering money for pills. I was talking about Murdoch. Yeah, he going to jail. He in jail anyway. So.
Glad I missed everything per usual.
But I got home and started writing. Oh, yay.
Congratulations.
Yay. Can't wait to read it.
Did an ancestry, and my dad isn't my grandma's son. He is actually my aunt's child. When she was 14, he doesn't know. He loves my grandma. She's 95. I let him live in peace. Ooh, child.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds like a lot of families, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't ever tell him unless he asks.
Period.
Who's the baby?
I'm being dead ass. Don't ever tell him unless he asks.
No, for real, y'all. Who was the baby?
That's a secret you take to a grave.
Yep.
My great grandfather left one of his kids out of his will. The siblings and children all divided their portions of inheritance, so their other sibling wouldn't know they were deliberately left out. Ooh. But why he leave them out?
Yeah.
What they do? Was they on
they
that
had
stuff?
To do something.
Yeah, was they on that stuff?
Like, did they marry a wrong
Because I'm
person that
assuming
she
this
didn't
person
like?
is white.
That's not a reason to leave somebody out the will, but it happens. But it's not a reason to do it.
No, because they be loving them mixed grandbabies, so I don't think that's it.
Most family, but some of them don't.
They be loving them fucking mixed grandbabies. They can't wait to tell people they got mixed grandbabies.
My granddaughter is half black. Found out my piece of shit of a brother had a kid in high school and denied it was his. The kid reached out to me and I gave him my brother. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Now, why would you do that? You know the nigga didn't want the child in the first goddamn place. Why would you do that? The kid reached out to me and I gave him my brother's number. And now I don't talk to my family because they were mad I did that. They said it wasn't my place. You should have been just talking to the kid. Now, listen. I understand the reasoning behind it. It don't seem like it's malicious, but at the same time, the boy was denied. It's maybe you should have talked to your family first. I know that
Right.
sounds a little weird,
Did
but
you
to
know the
save
test
that
was
boy,
done or something?
save that boy the heartache and trouble that he had, or child, the girl, that heartache and trouble that he suffered, because this could have been all been avoided. Like, I don't know if I like that.
Stop picking these kids. Had kids in high school. It's
Oh,
ridiculous.
this is a long one, child. My grandparents passed years ago, but I recently
This
found
one.
out that my grandma was kidnapped by my grandpa in Mexico. What the fuck?
Jesus.
I'm not talking Romeo and Juliet story. She was 12. He saw her walking home from school with her books, decided he wanted her, grabbed her, threw her in his truck. She tried to escape for days, but couldn't. Eventually, he got her pregnant, and because out of fear of gossip in the town and judgment from the Catholic Church, she stayed and married him. Over time, she learned how to be his wife, and together they had 13 children. Growing up, I only knew them as a couple deeply in love who grew old side by side. I was often left alone in their care, and I thought of my grandpa as a sweet, hardworking man who respected his wife. Learning the truth completely shattered the way I saw them and left me really confused. Yes, I did spill it. I called my best friend and we stayed on the phone for hours, and now here I'm telling you. They say not to speak ill of the dead, or they will come back to haunt you. I wish he would. I wish he would. Ooh, shit.
I know that's fucking right.
Damn.
That
You
I mean,
talk
you have
that
every right
fucking
to be
shit.
upset. I can't tell you how to feel about this one. I think you have every
yeah.
right to be upset. Your grandfather is
Piece of shit.
As a PDF file.
he's a murderer, and yeah. Yeah, she was only 12 and he knocked her up 13 times. Nobody asked that lady how old she was when she got pregnant the first time.
Nobody said nothing.
Nobody saw
No
this
back
grown
then.
man with this
No
little
back
girl
then. No one said nothing. They
and
just
she
stared at him.
pregnant. Like, no, nobody thought of that. Okay,
You
baby.
know, when it comes to religion, they tend to ignore those type of things.
Religion my ass. Okay.
The baby is a blessing, no matter where it
Yeah,
comes
and it
from.
could be a blessing to somebody else. That's crazy. My dad tried to kill my mom before they got married, like full on murder attempt, and she still decided to marry him because she felt so trapped. She should have poisoned his food. Okay. Okay, you got to think. Now, shit, I'd rather be in jail.
Play grip ball.
No, I'd rather be in
Okay,
jail.
Venus and Serena.
You gonna be drinking lemonade with antifreeze in it, fucking with me. Okay. I'm putting antifreeze in your shit. I'm putting it in there. You want rum cake? It's gonna be a cake soaked in antifreeze. Okay, it's sweet. You ain't gonna be able to tell the difference. You understand? You might be able to beat my ass. You might. You just might, but you gonna die before me. I guarantee that, baby. I put that on everything. I
Antifreeze is
guarantee you.
crazy.
You will check out of here before me.
Shout out to Brandy.
John, you're going. You're leaving early.
You're going down, buddy.
Period. Period. I was born in a prison. God damn. Shit.
Okay,
Didn't
prison
know till
baby.
adulthood, but when I was a child, my uncle would sing Akon's convict music and live at me. They won't let me
Let me.
out. Convict music. Your uncle ain't shit. I'm sorry. That's hilarious. I don't care. It's funny. Shut up, Jerry. When I was little, my dad hid in the crawl space under our house after my mom got a restraining order against him, and he was plotting to unalive us all.
Damn.
And bitch, what happened?
Jesus.
Because you still alive? Did he die? Shit, what?
I need to get him up out of there.
What? Y'all can just tell these types of stories and then don't elaborate.
Right.
Because what do you mean?
He needs to go.
That shit funny.
Physically and like literally. Get his ass up out of here.
The comic ad lib is crazy.
And you know where we from.
Shut up. My family urgently and very quickly moved from, I think that's Massachusetts, or is it MA Massachusetts?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, Massachusetts.
Massachusetts to New York in like 2012. Never knew why until a year or two ago when I found out my mother wrote an extremely homophobic article, was getting tore up online real bad. Reddit doxed her, and people made threats and sent death wishes, which is why we moved. People made comments about me and my siblings, like, I hope they turn out gay. 4 out of 5 of us are, in fact, LGBT. I don't think it had nothing to do, with her writing a homophobic letter. I just think y'all just gay.
I know, but
she
It is nice.
I can't say the joke.
But a clock does hit 12
They
2
do.
times a day.
Well,
Well,
be who you are.
I never
for
said
your
LGBTQ.
My brother cheated on his husband at like 2 p.m. and made me promise not to tell anyone, and everyone knew by like 3 p.m.
Period. Baby can't hold water.
Jesus. My uncle, a full-blooded indigenous man, tried to join the KKK 3 separate times. Wait a minute.
The KKK, like the Ku Klux Klan?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You indigenous?
And he was upset that they rejected him and that we weren't supportive. His mom was on the tribal council and we lived on the res.
Reservation and try to join it.
And got mad because nobody supported his dream.
Baby, do you know what the KKK is for? What you think it stands for? Cool kind kids?
Yeah.
That ain't it, babe.
Babes.
They don't want you there because they don't like you. And they're trying to give you a few passes out. You lucky they didn't kill you 3 times.
Okay.
That's what I said.
My grandpa had a secret family in Mexico before meeting my grandma and named all of his kids and my grandma's kids after the kids he left behind in Mexico. No one found out until years later after he passed.
That's so Frida. That's so fucking crazy.
No, he can remember.
Juanita, Juan, and Jessica. Juanita, Juan, and Jessica.
Thought to bring all the kids' names, so everybody was named the same.
Hell no.
2 Carlos is 2 Gabriels.
Carlos and Gabrielle.
Couldn't fuck him up.
I mean, that's
That
smart.
sounds just like that age demographic. That's all it is. That's that age demographic.
But what is with these
We'll be
families?
working 70 hours a week. We'll work 70 hours a fucking week. Have 2 families. Fully take care of them.
The amount of stamina and the level of deceit you have to do that type of shit is crazy.
I wanted the wild type the same name.
All right, and on that note, I'm gonna get out of here.
Nicole's checking out.
I gotta go.
Bye, Nicole.
Bye.
Good night.
My grandpa paid for his girlfriend's before my grandma abortion and then never spoke to her again. The man now votes against women's rights. I told the whole fam, period. Narc his ass out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Break all y'all selves. My married 31-year-old mother had an affair with her 17-year-old nephew-in-law.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What?
Go ahead and lock her up. I don't even want to hear the end of this. Just go ahead and lock her up.
What the fuck? My mom became pregnant, told her husband, and he decided to raise the baby as his own, but only keeping it a secret from their 2 daughters. My mother died with this secret. And one day on a whim, 2 days after his daughter had a baby herself, her husband, decided to send an anonymous message to his 2 daughters. And after some digging, we found out it was from him. That affair, baby, was me. Oh, sweetheart, I am so sorry. Oof.
Yeah.
Turn your pain into money.
Yeah, you could just write a book, maybe, and sell out everybody.
Yeah.
My dad had an affair with his brother's wife while his brother was dying of brain cancer. He moved into their home within months after his death. Ooh. Ain't nothing gonna come good from that.
I hate trauma bond.
Now, if I was your brother, I'd haunt the shit out your ass. Your pillows would be hot.
What's with these affairs, second families, murders?
Every time you try to sleep with her, I'll be standing in the corner with red eyes, just haunting the shit out your ass. You ain't doing shit in my house.
I'm gonna annoy you. Like, was it good?
Who that lady in the chair?
Was it good?
Or you be told me, be like, your dick ain't trash, nigga. Just
What'd you think about me when he was inside of you?
Was it good?
In the shower, was it good? Was it good? Was it good? As soon as y'all get into it, turn the TV on.
Or do it like it did in the haunted house. Drag that lady out that bedroom.
Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. I called my grandma's brother a self-proclaimed homophobic womanizer having sex with his lifelong male friend, and told me to keep it quiet or else. So of course I went back to my grandma's house and told everyone what I've seen. He tried denying it, but his friend came out and told everyone it was true.
That guy's my lady friend.
Slapped the inch off his face in front of everyone and walked out. After that, he went out with multiple women and got murdered by one of his women's husbands.
Damn.
When his children were cleaning up his belongings, they found many love letters he wrote to his quote-unquote friend. It'd be easier if you just come out and live your life.
Man. Come on now.
If you just lived your life, you would still be alive.
Just live your life, you would still be alive right now. My cousin was kidnapped by his father after his parents' divorce. The dad took him from Russia to Spain, and my aunt hasn't seen or heard from her son in 30 years.
Damn.
Russia to Spain?
Jesus Christ. My mom never let me spend the night at my grandparents' house. My entire childhood. My uncle lived with them. I used to throw a damn fit. I can guarantee you I know why they did it.
Uncle got the body stuff.
When I got older, I found out my uncle had been convicted of murdering a little girl. I think around 4 to 6 years old. In a horrible way, I resembled the little girl a lot, honestly. He was a teenager and only served until he was 21. I cried and apologized to my mom. She was just trying to make sure I was safe. Well, that seemed like that was the last one of that. Jesus. Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
You're crazy out here.
Lord.
These are more crazy than the 6-pound chicks.
That is part 4. We got more confessions. This is a one-liner. It just say my parents were cousins.
Damn.
So your family tree is just a branch.
So you got first cousins and second cousins, and you just y'all. This is my cousin 2 times over, twice removed. Anyway, the nice aunt who has been sending me money and gifts since I was a kid, even without me asking, is actually my biological mother, and my mom is actually my aunt. Found out the secret when I was 21. I'm 31 now, and I've never confronted her about it. Well, at least she was sending you money and gifts to you this whole time. It means that she actually did love you. Something happened where she couldn't take care of you.
Sorry.
I hope that the woman who did take care of you was a good woman, good mother to you. Anyway, Caught my uncle meeting up at a hotel with my best friend's mom.
Excuse me.
Bitch.
Jesus.
Yes, I did introduce her mom to my fam. Yes, I take full responsibility for both their divorces. I don't know why the fuck you do that.
Facts.
I'm not taking responsibility of shit.
I told my mom and let her handle the adult side of girl. 2 adults made a decision to sleep with each other. That had nothing to do with you. I wouldn't be taking responsibility. I'd be in my room playing Call of Duty somewhere. I wouldn't give a goddamn.
Now you have a cousin. Like what? Your best friend is your cousin now.
My best friend. Best friend.
Because my day would have kept on pushing.
My grandma was adopted by a woman and her husband. She later got married and had 6 children, my mom being one of them. With the husband, aka her adoptive father. That's just the tea on my mom's side, though. Wait, what?
You have more?
My
Well, let's
grandma
hear about
was
that dad's
adopted
side.
by a woman and her husband. She later got married and had 6 children, my mother being one, with the husband, aka her adoptive father.
So you kind of like.
Oh, wait, so your
So like
daddy.
What is going on? Is your mom? Did your mama
Yo.
have kids?
Your granddaddy is also your great granddaddy.
Wait a minute.
Or is your
Wait a
daddy
minute.
your granddaddy? as
No,
well?
stop.
My grandma was adopted by a woman and her husband.
Mm-hmm.
She later
That's
got
the grandma.
married and had 6 children, my mom being one of them, with the husband. Oh, she married her adoptive father and had 6 kids.
Oh.
That's what it's saying, babe. They adopted one. Well, no. The girl was all of them was a part of it. The girl telling the story, or the person telling the story, was a part of the 6.
Yeah,
that's the grandbaby.
The grandma was adopted. She slept with her adoptive father, and they got married and had 6 children together.
Yes, the person telling the story is the grandbaby.
Ooh, you got to separate these T's and I's when you be telling stories.
I just know y'all Thanksgiving dinner just be so messy.
Nigga, I need to be there. I'm not gonna eat their food though. I'm not gonna eat their food. But who made the punch? It came from the stove. Okay, I'll drink that.
I'll just bring me a plate from a different house.
Oh yeah, made rolls like from scratch.
Did y'all get these from the stove? These Hawaiian rolls? Okay, I'll eat that. I don't want nothing you made, baby.
Why the raisin and potato salad?
That's why we don't eat that, baby.
I would have screamed, ah! What's wrong with you? It's roaches in your potato salad. It's raisins. Oh, that's even worse. I'd rather roaches than raisins.
Period.
Right.
My cousin is actually my brother. My uncle and dad both mingled with the same woman at the same time, but my dad could not claim him because he was married. So my uncle took one for the team, and we later found out because he looks exactly like my dad.
I would have kept the light on. Because sometimes people be looking like their uncles.
This is some nigga shit. This is some nigga shit.
Yeah, that's black. You ain't have to tell me that one.
This is some nigga shit. My great grandpa was the Grand Wizard of the KKK.
Jesus
and
Christ.
My great aunt was the first woman in Mississippi to have her kids taken because of adultery. Like y'all couldn't chill for even a second. Is that what you're concerned with?
Right. Never mattered if your grandpa was a fucking racist.
And a murderer.
The wizard of a
wizard
KKK.
has to have done something dastardly to be a grand.
Because what is a wizard of the KKK?
Baby, that is how they determine their hierarchy. I need you to get some books and read, babe. I need you to do that.
The Grand Wizard, whatever section of the KKK that person's family is from,
he is the head of
he is the head of them. He's the top one.
He's the one that all the other Grand Wizards converge
all the other
with.
KKK members talk to him.
They get their approval through him.
Mm-hmm.
I need y'all to read. I can't stress this enough. This is not me even trying to be funny.
Or watch some kind of movie or something.
I need you to read so you know these things. Because
you
if you
watch
don't,
a movie
you'll get yourself caught up in some shit that you ain't gonna be able to get out of.
I mean, for them to be,
and they be like, "Grand Wizard, how are you? You ain't never the Wizard of Oz."
For the culture that they didn't like.
Mm-hmm. Like the hoods they wear, they came for priests in Spain. Yeah, I learned that in motherfucking
Yeah. You got Grand Regents, and then some of the clans, like some of the leaders of the clans are called Grand Dragons. Like dragons is a Chinese culture. Y'all don't like them neither.
They don't have no culture.
Well, shit, nigga, find some.
They can't do that, babe. They gotta
You couldn't just say Grand Duke. Ain't that what y'all was saying back over there? Y'all motherland and y'all's motherland.
They can't. They don't know nothing about that. All they know
y'all
is
dumb
living
tea in the
in
river like idiots
and not washing their ass.
That's their fault.
Okay.
Anyway,
real stinky.
One of my grandmother's sisters killed her husband and got away with it. Damn, how the way to get him? No one really knew how he died. It was that sweet potato pie she made him. I'm telling you. She poisoned him. That's how she did it. I found the birth certificate of a baby that my mom had a year before she had my sister, and it was with a man that's not our dad. God damn. The baby passed away, and I've never said anything. I was advised you not to.
Because that gotta be a lot of trauma.
Not because of that, just because it ain't none of your motherfucking business. Okay? Oh shit, this is long one.
When you say sister, you mean older or younger? If it's younger, it's scary. Older, you can kind of slide that in the conversation.
My mother and her siblings were raised strict Catholic. Oh shit.
Oh God.
My sister and I aren't religious, but this did save us from mom's occasional religious opinions turned arguments, her favorite beings pro-life. Mostly because she and our dad needed IVF to help conceive my sister after years of trying. One night, my mom became wildly drunk and tells me the story about how she terminated her first pregnancy because she and my father weren't married yet, and that was just unacceptable in her Catholic family. Blasphemous. You had an abortion? So the abortion wasn't acceptable, and your unplanned pregnancy wasn't acceptable. You just a sinner all around, ain't you?
Nasty bitch.
Just secular.
And that unholy bitch, Mary.
Raggedy bitch. Bitterly, she added that just after her procedure, her unmarried sister announced she was pregnant, and the family was thrilled. She said that her struggle conceiving my sister was her punishment from God. I don't think so. She doesn't remember this night at all and has since had the same religious fueled debate with us multiple times. It has dawned on me that she doesn't know I know, and I've never told anyone. I would have been raked that bitch over the coals with that shit. The moment she started talking about it's God, you supposed to keep everybody. I'm like, how come you didn't keep the first baby you was pregnant with?
Why you didn't keep my brother and sister?
Why you didn't keep that first baby you was pregnant with? You got
I'm
pregnant by
your
dad.
first child, not your second child, bitch.
You got pregnant by dad, and you wouldn't have termination because you said it wasn't y'all wasn't married and it wasn't right. So why was you having sex anyway? You're not supposed to be having sex. That's a sin to be having premarital sex. What you talking about? See how you just out here sitting and disobeying your Bible and everything else, but then you want to sit up here and hold everybody else accountable? You can't even keep yourself convicted.
You done did 3 things off one little instant. 4.
Girl, and you was just hot in the
you
ass.
done got pregnant. You done lied about it. You done got an abortion. You're going to hell.
You was that's how pocket was popping.
And now you're sitting here judging me about it. That's fine.
The nerve of you.
You're going to hell right now.
I would blast your ass till kingdom come. You would never want to talk to me again.
I'll do it at Thanksgiving.
Nigga. I do it on her birthday just to be petty. Because I'm
actually do it on Christmas. Say that's
right
Christmas
in front of
present.
everybody. It's her 50th birthday. I'm so glad you're here. And I'd be like, yeah, I got a gift for you.
I'm gonna get her ass drunk again. I'm gonna get some more information on her. So when was that?
Yeah.
When did y'all do that?
Was it dad's baby or are you cheating? Mom, were you out here in these streets? Huh?
That was 95.
Ooh.
September not. Oh, you remember that? Oh, you remember the day.
Mom, say it again.
Okay, hold on. Let me write this down. Hold on.
Say it again in the phone, in the microphone, right here. Thank you, Mom. Got you on video. That's gonna be the first video she sees when she walked into her birthday party. You'll be just like watching Jawbreaker. I killed Liz. I killed the teen dream. Deal with it. Bust her ass right there. My cousin brought home this girl he was dating to meet the fam. When they walked in, my uncle pulled my cousin aside. Turns out my uncle had a child he hid from a previous affair, and the date was his half sister.
Damn.
Y'all be surprised how often that happens.
You're going to jail.
My cousin dated her cousin before.
Jail now, where you be locked up.
And she told me she had brought him home like, hey, y'all, this is my boyfriend. And it was like, that's not your boyfriend, stupid. That's your cousin.
Not stupid.
And she was like, oh, well, shit.
I cannot.
I can't.
Hate to
My
say
cousin
it,
had a baby with our aunt's husband. Oh, Lord, it gets deeper, too. My cousin's husband doesn't know the kid is our aunt's husband's. She said the kid was another man's before she got married. The kid is now 17 and looks identical to our aunt's husband's other daughter. It's like an elephant in the room when we all get together. Ooh, bitch.
Don't let me be in the room drunk.
Okay, because I'm airing that shit
you
out.
know, you kind of look like Uncle Darren a little bit. You should know that.
That's nasty.
Come here, stand right here.
Look,
Be like Bam.
you come here
Like
too.
Bam and
Y'all
that
come
family.
together.
Be
Y'all
like
look
Bam,
like
but the
sisters. Oh my god.
I am unable. Hold on, y'all.
They gonna be mad at me. Would you shut the fuck up? What? They do look alike.
Hold tight.
Oh, Jesus.
So how's everybody's day?
It's only Wednesday, and I've got treated twice. Well, I've got treated a couple of times. Monday, I forgot to wear my glasses to work, and one of my students said, "What's wrong with your eyes? You have eye boogers in your eyes?" I said, "No, I just don't have my glasses on today. There is nothing else on my face."
Those kids are ruthless.
And then one was asking my daughter, she said, "Can you pick me up? Can you pick me up?" And she said, "You pick up Mr. Lamar, I'll pick you up." She sized me up and down, and he said, "Miss Lamar is heavy." I said, "Go find you a friend to play with. And go find them
What
now."
grade did you teach again?
Huh?
What grade did you teach again?
Pre-K.
Yeah, they just gonna be saying whatever they gonna say.
No, I'll be telling them, go find you something safe to do, because this ain't it. I'm telling you now.
I mean, at least you teaching them young, because these kids nowadays, they just stole
Yeah,
this
I'm not
kid.
one of them say what you won't say how you feel. You better watch your mouth. Especially when you're talking to me.
These kids nowadays, they are thieves. They talk to people how they crazy.
Oh, yeah, that's a klepto. I had somebody try to take my doctor needle the other day. I said, excuse me. Can I get my needle back? Thank you so much. Where are you going with my stuff? He said, oh. I said, oh, yeah. Trying to be funny. Trying to be sneaky.
You seen that TikTok of that teacher that lost her Funko Pop?
No, I don't be on TikTok. So.
Oh. Well, these are seniors in high school, and when she was absent, they stole her Funko Pop. And it was when she used to teach third grade 6 years ago, that the third grader gave her a Hello Kitty Funko Pop. So when she was absent and had a substitute, they stole it. One of the students stole it.
Yeah.
She gave them kids about 3 chances to come to admit who stole it.
Mm-hmm.
Never got back to her. So now she has to file a police report.
Let's see that. Look out for.
These are seniors in high school.
Mm-hmm. It's also a Funko Pop from a grown woman that you're talking about. So like I said, let's see how far that goes.
Yeah, but the only reason she brought it out because she had a Hello Kitty themed room, and again, her third grader from 6 years ago bought that from her.
Hiram,
Bought,
I completely understand how this sounds. It's so sad. Truly sentimental. I would be heartbroken if something from one of my kids got stolen or even broken. However, that's not a case to take serious. I'm not going to take time out of my day, my work life, to come search a high school classroom for a Hello Kitty.
My words, still stress and perfection. Let you all in my mental. Got me looking too desperate. Damn, you ain't desired.
Oh, yes. I'm sitting on my account.
All right, y'all. Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm back.
We alive?
We is live. We is here. Her.
Jesus Christ.
you do me.
No, I has my computer over here going off. I gotta get to the charger.
What?
My laptop thinking.
Mosquitoes are in Iceland. The planet is dying. Okay.
Yeah, like I saw that. Were they like not there before?
No, because of the temperature.
It's
I
not
don't
cold
think
in
mosquitoes
Iceland.
can be in Iceland.
It's not cold in Iceland. Iceland isn't cold. Iceland is full of grass. Greenland is ice.
Oh,
They're the complete opposite. That's why I'm like, have they not been there before?
They were there because it
guess
got
so.
hot in Iceland.
Is it never hot there?
I don't think so.
Let's look at what the BBC say.
They say a lot.
They do. It says mosquitoes have been found in Iceland for the first time after the country experienced record-breaking heat this spring. Insect enthusiast Bjorn, can't say his last name, won't, encountered the mosquitoes over several nights last week while using wine-soaked ropes to observe moths. Bjorn found 2 female mosquitoes and 1 male, which were later confirmed to be a certain species of mosquito that can successfully survive winter. It just seems like y'all never noticed y'all had them before.
Okay, it sounds like they just thawed out.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like
It
they've
don't sound like
always
they've
been
never
there.
been
They
there
just
before.
didn't know they had them.
It got warmer, and it's like, oh shit, finally.
Yeah, but like that sounds like they've always been there. They just now noticing them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't sound like that's nothing new. So, congratulations, I guess.
Iceland is one of only 2 mosquito-free havens in the world prior to this discovery, partly due to its cold climate. The only other recorded mosquito-free zone is Antarctica. I mean, if they can survive winters, okay.
There too.
Whatever, man.
What exactly are y'all trying to tell us?
I don't know. At this point, I don't care. I'm tired.
It's good that shit to worry
Global
about.
warming.
Ask Kelly Price. Ask her. She got the song. She said.
Not Kelly
She
Price.
said, "There's a hole in my heart." I'm tired. I'm tired, baby.
The way he treats me.
I found out my grandparents were sending my dad lots of money, and he kept it all for himself while my mom was working multiple jobs just to give me a good life. What the fuck? We weren't poor, but sometimes we had a hard time to pay for everything like food or even the house. And my dad was out every night drinking with his friends. And I think he also cheated on my mom. I love my mom for the life. She gave up her life for me. First of all, fuck your daddy, nigga. The fuck? Not you should have never called me a fat ass Kelly Price. Somebody dressed up like him. Who dressed up like him? Was it the dude that be cosplaying that religious white lady?
It was Terry Joe.
It was Terry Joe.
What happened?
Terry Joe is a mess.
He dressed up like that lady that said, "You should never call me a fat ass Kelly Price."
Yes.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh, she catfished her cousin for like, what was it, like 3 years? And they were saying intimate stuff to it. You a nasty bitch. You
They
nasty.
should never call her a fat ass Kelly Price.
A fat ass Kelly Price calls you to be talking to your cousin like you want to have sex with him for 3 years. That's a deeper conversation.
Yeah, that sounds a little crazy.
That's a deeper conversation, baby. Took an ancestry DNA test, found out my grandma was linked to a cold case murder. She's now awaiting trial to go to prison for life. If she was an evil ass grandma, period. Lock her up. Lock her up. She's a murderer. Now take the life insurance policy. If he had one, the nigga be out drinking and shit. Fuck.
He definitely ain't got a life insurance policy here.
My father and sister have been in a relationship for over 30 years. Oh.
Your father and who?
My father and sister have been in a relationship for over 30 years. His wife, my sister's mom, knows about it. My father showed me an inappropriate video. You know what I mean? He showed me to prove it was consensual. Needless to say, I'm in no contact with both of them. He showed you a video of him fucking your sister.
He said it was consensual. That's just
That's nasty. I was molested by my stepfather, and my mom still supported him. Then I found out she is dating my stepfather's cousin, who is also a sex offender. Do your mama got a thing for sex offenders?
Apparently.
Because what the fuck? Did research on the family and found out just about every male in that family is a sex offender. Their great-grandfather killed himself before they sentenced him for R-wording a 5-year-old. But they all live by the past days in the past. I no longer talk to that family, my sister, or my mother. I would have beat my stepfather's ass. I wait till that nigga went to sleep and took a baseball bat and fucked his ass up. He wouldn't have had to commit no suicide. Okay? I would have made sure he got there first.
That reminds me of this podcast episode from Betrayal. It was so crazy. Basically, her dad was a serial essay. SO. He did it to her cousin, and that cousin's child. And when she told the mom had asked her originally, like when she was younger, and she was like, no. And then she told her again when she was grown, she was like, oh my God. And then like a few days later or a few weeks later, she called her, basically said, like, oh, like, I don't believe nothing you said. Basically, her daddy turned her mama against her. So dang, that's crazy. I feel for you, girl.
Yes. I did a DNA test to find my bio dad. Everyone cheered me on, got my result back, and was excited to find out, only to find out he assaulted my mom, and that was how I was made. Everyone knew, but still let me do the test. Then I found his obituary. He had passed 2 weeks before I got my results back. So gained a dad and lost him in multiple ways. Trauma. Not to mention he assaulted your father. Your mother. Let's not forget that.
But why you ain't telling them that? Y'all could have told them that.
That's crazy.
Like I don't understand why y'all be trying to save face people. Like just
you gonna let him find out on his own, traumatize him like that? Just tell him.
They're gonna be traumatized.
You're gonna be traumatized either way.
Either way.
Like either way, you're gonna have some shock in the system. Like it's not.
At least he won't be shocked when he find out.
And then let him make that decision if he want to keep pursuing it or not.
I wouldn't want to talk to that nigga after I found that shit out. Fuck that. My uncle has 4 daughters. He molested his eldest daughter for 4 years from the time she was 10 until she was old enough to leave. He then moved on to the second oldest daughter, who now has mental health issues and has been in a sexual relationship with her until she contracted HIV. Half of my family turns a blind eye to the monster he is, and myself and the other half of my family wish his ass would speak to us or even come around. The fact that my family still accepts him to me is diabolical, and I will never speak to him as long as I live. The crazy part is his daughters still interact with him as if nothing happened. They don't know nothing else, baby. Mm-hmm. That's all they know. You can't blame victims for how they react and respond. They don't know how to do nothing else. Mm-hmm. And nobody ever considers protecting them to take them to therapy so they can get the help they need. They just leave them to their own devices and allow them to continue to be assaulted by him. And a lot of y'all who do that, y'all gonna pay for that.
And the one that's having mental health issues, she's having an inner fight with herself because she can feel that something's not right, but she cannot say or fight back. And that's where she's having a breakdown at.
I really need y'all to be better towards people who are victims of that. Y'all really do. My grandfather would say my mom and my father, my father knew and didn't cut off his father or family. All my grandfather's family said my mom was lying, and my dad never defended her to them.
Same thing.
My mom, your grandfather he would have sexually assault your mom, and his son knew. So it wasn't his daughter, it was his daughter-in-law he was sexually assaulting.
Mm-hmm.
And the family knew, and they just called the woman a liar. And your dad knew, and he didn't defend him.
He must have been touching him too.
My mom killed my dad in front of me at the age of 5. Lord Jesus. Jesus. She beat the trial. I spent my life being abused by her for yelling the truth. Found out last year he wasn't my dad after all, but my uncle is. Yeah, I won. Well, I guess that's a win is a win. A win is a win. Well, that's the end of that, baby. Oh, have mercy. Ain't no more pods. Ain't no more. Thank God.
No, I don't think so.
No more. Let me see. They got some more up here. Oh shit.
Oh Jesus. We done missed you. Not
okay,
5, 6, 7.
We'll revisit those next time.
It's okay. I'm gonna get back to it.
That nigga said y'all need Vincent and Stapler.
Child, you need to go ahead and send some of your stories somewhere.
You ain't lying.
You need any prayer you can get at this point.
You ain't lying.
Whether you know about it or not, you need to go ahead and send some of them in.
I would write a whole book on my family and knock all their asses out.
He has a book series.
He definitely do. Each one of them is a book, bitch.
He done lived about 12 experiences and he ain't even old.
These AI videos, the SBC chat is kind of cute. Look at the AI video. The girls is getting it.
But it's only 3 minutes.
The hair is eating though. That's cute. All right. We going from one trauma to the next. Is y'all ready?
Yeah.
Give me 5 seconds.
5.
Okay, great.
Let's go.
Question number 1, baby. Give me a soda, please. Listen, I'm not proud of cheating on my girlfriend, but I thought I could have my cake and eat it too. My side piece was just a vibe, but my ex found out and aired me out on TikTok. I laughed it off until I saw her new vacay pics and that glow that screams I'm free. Meanwhile, I'm scrolling through her posts, jealous as fuck, stuck with a clinky side piece. All side piece wants to discuss is why I chose her over my ex. My responses are getting shorter and meaner because you stuck around. Yeah. I want my ex back, but my side piece is getting aggressive and even more clingy. Also, she keeps a Glock in her purse and she's not afraid to use it. She sprayed her ex's car while he was in it. He's in a wheelchair. She got probation. Advice, it looked like you stuck in a fatal attraction, nigga.
Right.
And I don't want to have nothing to do with it.
No fault.
Good luck.
Yeah,
and Godspeed.
Cause you gonna need him.
That's all I got. I don't have nothing else. Not book 1 and 2. We said book 1, dads. 2 and 3, book 2, brother. Book 3, mother. Shit. You better do something, Rico.
Why you becoming New York's best time seller?
Literally
could be a book. Sister.
The sister is the one. She the one.
And that's sad because y'all really could have been friends.
Yes. That's what I hate.
She just a bitch.
Can't stand no weak ass bitch.
Bitch.
Not a batch.
She got time to recover, but she's a bitch.
A batch.
Everybody else cannot recover, but she can recover.
I don't think she will.
She's done less trauma. She probably won't. Not no time soon.
Cause she indoctrinated, baby.
You can break free.
She was like, "Oh my god, I had my first child," and I'm petty. I'd be like, "Ain't that your second?"
Break free. You know when she tired looking at that man. Shit, that late 30, early 40s mark.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
I could have me a YN. I'm out of here. I am out of here.
Hakeem one now while they hype, girl. Shit. YN's only hot for a season. This is the season.
Yeah, you don't need to
hop on it.
All that shit.
Girl.
You just trying to get some. Okay.
You already had one secret child. What's another?
Oh. I decayed enough about Renee to write a book about her. She could be a chapter in your mama's book.
See?
It's the fact that she sent me an invite for her son's first B-Day, and I was like, girl, we not even in the same state.
It's the thought.
You didn't have to say that. You could have went. You could have been there in spirit. Sent that little baby a gift from Uncle Rico.
Here, number 2.
Do like Tisha Campbell, be like, I'm still here. Yeah.
What's up, Deuce? Why you call him that? But you know why I call him that. You're not getting to that. Deuce.
What up, Deuce? What's happening?
I'm not finna explain to you why I call him. You better
don't call him
both
that.
Of y'all know why. Everybody know why I call him that. So leave me alone.
Shit. Don't invite me, Nicole, or Don to none of y'all family functions.
I had that bitch out.
We gonna
There'll be a family misunderstanding out that bitch.
And I dare you to say so, because we'll fight.
5 minutes, they are going to start fighting.
What you gonna do? Nothing. Let him talk. Go ahead, Don. Go ahead. They ain't gonna do that.
They ain't gonna do that.
Now dare you say something. Say something. You ain't gonna say nothing. Shit. He talking right now. Period.
Joe, I'm gonna treat that shit like Tammy Roman. You said you gonna what? That's the funniest shit I heard. And I'm a funny motherfucker. I ain't never heard no shit like that. That's crazy.
Shit.
No, I want to see you do it though.
I think I have enough of the drama peppered into this zombie book. It's the fact that y'all ready to stand in the line against them. Hell yeah. I don't like them niggas. I beat the shit out your brother. He gonna be my first target. I'm whooping his ass on sight.
I gotta find out what the brother did.
He's a bitch ass nigga.
That's what hasn't he done?
So should I take back my wedding advice that I was gonna give y'all now?
Okay, I don't know your family. Is your family cool?
I go to the wedding, I behave.
Is your family cool? I'm not gonna say too much. Is your family cool?
Yeah.
Because all it takes is a few drinks for me, and everything is getting laid out.
Everything is coming out. We have to take Don outside.
It just don't work.
Yeah, because Taylor was talking about.
Come on down. We gotta go smoke. Come on.
Taylor, what you talking about? Having a weed bar at your wedding?
Like, come on, we gotta go outside, get you a little lit because your ass is tripping. About to ruin this baby wedding. Get your ass outside.
I'll be like, nah, let it happen. Just let it happen.
Shut your ass up.
Let it happen. It's nuts.
Shut your ass up. I'll be right there behind, right there behind the shut your big ass up. Shut up.
Lay it on stove.
Don't say nothing else. Now we gotta get the hell out of here so Kayla can get married in peace. You see Don over here tripping, you egging him on. Get your ass out of here.
Your wedding has to have some type of drama.
I need to know two things, Kayla. One, is your family cool?
I don't think her family.
Two, is you got somebody fine in your family?
Jesus.
We're moving on.
Not just fine. Fine with money.
Shut up.
She
Shut
is
up.
Puerto
Money
Rican.
old
Oh,
with
wow.
money.
I can't. Question number 2. I remember the day we met 2 years ago. Shamar walked past Shamar. Jesus.
Let's keep it
Shamar
moving.
walked past me at a rooftop party and I followed him to the bar. He is married. I was so attracted to him that I bought him 2 drinks. We had a great conversation, so I brought him home. I never understood my attraction to Shamar until I became pregnant. He reduced his bathing habits and is harvesting his natural pheromones. Pheromones in bodily secretions like sweat could potentially influence social behaviors such as mood, focus, and attraction. It worked on me, but now I'm pregnant. His smell disgusts me. I begged him to bathe more often, but he snapped he's not trying to attract me. He's trying to attract his wife. He wants her back, and I'm devastated. Advice. How far along are you
I
in this
don't have.
pregnancy?
I don't have no advice for your stupid ass.
If you are pregnant and within the parameters of being able to legally get a divorce in your state, please do so. Well, an abortion, excuse me. Please do so. If that is
Yeah.
not an option, he needs to leave your home and you put him on child support and raise that baby by yourself. There's your advice. The nigga don't want you.
Gotta get up out of it.
I ain't got nothing
He
for you
don't
because you knew
love
he was
you no
married.
more.
Can I
That
have
part.
the drink, please?
You brought him drinks and took him home, and you trying to blame it on his pheromones.
I need
No,
to put
bitch,
some
you're
more of
weak.
the cheese sticks in there because I'm almost out.
You spelled musty nuts on him and got a drink.
I cannot.
I mean, I understand. I get it. It do something to me, but like, you brought the nigga a drink and
Oh.
took him home. Hiram, I'm grown. Like, mind your business. You ain't there yet. This is big dog shit. Dude. Like,
I'm getting sick and tired of him saying I'm not there yet.
You not.
you're not there yet. You definitely ain't there yet. You don't know nothing about no pheromone smell.
Hiram's ears perked up real good.
She said, Yeah, baby, you
Hiram
ain't there
said,
yet.
"Oh,
Yeah, you got to be there to understand.
I need to go to the store, bro."
This bitch went, smelling nuts. I must take him home.
You know what? It's not. I can just
Take what? Did you eat this nigga ass?
right.
What happened?
Shut up. Take out the ones on the bottom and give them to me.
I'm begging him to bathe.
Listen.
He said it's not for me. It's to get his wife back.
Pheromones actually are a real thing because I have a perfume and it has pheromones in it, and just about every dude that I wear it around, they always tell me that I smell great. I've worn it out in public, and I've been walking past people, and they stop, and they're like, "What are you wearing?" And I'm like, "Perfume." I get very jarred when people stop me and say things to me. That's very jarring to me. I'm like, I'm wearing a perfume. One dude did it, and he just was like, "You smell so good." I was like, "Okay."
Back up. You could back up a little bit.
I was like, "Thank you so much." Can you tell me what you're wearing? And I had it in my purse. I showed it to him. He was like, "Wow, how much is it?" I'm like, "You can buy it on the TikTok shop." I'm showing it to him on a TikTok shop. It's from Canvas Beauty. He was like, "Oh man, that smells amazing." I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna go, but you can find it on TikTok shop." Do they make it for me? Yes, they do.
Sure, that wouldn't stop you anyways. Goodbye.
Just can I need to go. I was in the store. I had walked away from Gerard in the store, and I was in there with my mom. That weirded me out. I don't think I've worn that perfume since then. So pheromones are a real thing. Just
It
don't.
is. But that bitch is weak. Just not you took him home.
It's not a pheromone. I don't
And he
think that the
stayed there.
pheromones had anything to do with her specifically wanting to take him home. I think she just was
Make
attracted to him.
excuses.
And the fact that you knew he was married is even worse. And then you got pregnant by him. Whatever you get,
Why would you even want to keep that?
you earn.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing I can
Sis,
tell
so
you is
you
just
wear that on the Hubs B-Day? No, Gerard has a specific perfume that he likes that I wear for him when he requests it, which is 90% of the time. I have to wear this perfume because he likes it a lot. The pheromone perfume, he thinks it smells nice, but he always thinks it's just my natural body odor. He doesn't know that that's perfume. He doesn't even know what it looks like. I haven't told him. He just thinks I smell nice.
Period. And that's how y'all keep it, man. You see how sexy the subject that was. He don't even know it's a different smell out this bitch.
He has a favorite perfume that he enjoys that I have to rebuy all the time. And I wear other perfumes, but he doesn't know that this specific perfume is a pheromone perfume. He's never seen it. He doesn't know what it looks like. So he'll never know what
you
it
gotta be
is.
the flower on the wall in the bedroom. Jesus.
Oh, okay. Do he ask you to wear nothing but that perfume? Damn, Rico. Oh,
That sound like you want to be a flower on the wall in the room. Jesus.
No. No, there are no questions when that particular action happens. It just happens.
Hey y'all.
Oh, Kayla, girl, you scared me.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Okay, we're on question number 3.
You've been here too long. Kick her out. Not boo. Happy Halloween.
Boo.
After this question, I'm gonna tell you the details about my wedding, so I'll let y'all know so y'all could be.
Girl, if I got a fight, I can't be there.
Listen. Hey Tiff, could I say it now, or I can? Oh, you want me to do it after the question?
I want to finish reading these questions.
Okay, then after that, I'll do mine, so I could give put Dom at ease.
I promised myself I wouldn't go back into that life again, but the money was better than any job I ever had. The last time I was selling it, I was making a few hundred a night. What was you selling?
I thought it was a stripper. Damn.
Selling ass. I dated one of my clients. We had a baby. He left me. So back out here, I am. The vibe is off. The men are poorer or cheaper. I can't decide what's going on with them. I asked the higher power to give me a sign of if I'm on the wrong path. And that night, a client's ring slipped off, and I almost choked to death. Was this my sign, or am I reading too much into this? If this was,
girl, that's just.
What kind of sign should I be looking for? Bitch, you almost died by a season.
Are you stupid?
And you questioning if this is a sign or not?
It wasn't
Girl,
a sign you had
take
to
care of your
read.
baby.
Girl, he just showed you clear as day.
Go home and take care of your baby.
Come on, this is a sign I'm reading too much into this. Girl, you asked what sign he deliberately showed you. Get your ass
almost died.
And you said, is that what I'm looking for?
Girl, go home. Go home now. Because what do you mean? It slipped in your throat and you almost died.
Go do something more modest. Go be a stripper. That's why I thought you were going.
Oh, go
be
some
the library. Go customer service. You can do honest work.
Or you can just do OnlyFans.
Nigga.
Done.
That wasn't me. That was Hiram.
That was Hiram.
I'm pro stripper. Hey.
OnlyFans stripper is the same shit.
No, it's not. Are you? That's why I know we're not on the same page. No, it ain't.
I don't do that. Even I know there's a difference.
It's about the same shit.
No, it's not.
You could be a stripper and not take all your clothes off. You can't have no OF.
You could be a stripper and take all your clothes off, and you don't have to get touched.
Yeah, unless if you don't do OF and be a panty model, eventually, if you want to make more money, you're gonna have to venture into some other shit.
Yeah.
There are some that's out there who don't show nothing and is making bank.
I don't believe that.
Okay.
They just
no, because they sell pictures and them bitches' titties be out. You can't convince me that Mandy Rose is just taking pictures of her in bikinis.
Oh no, she not.
She not.
Oh, we know that.
We already disclosed that.
Right. Her shit got leaked everywhere.
They accused her of grooming people.
Ew.
Low key, I have to agree.
I have to agree too.
Because she's like, I'm teaching women how to be entrepreneurs. I'm like, you are dabbling into the oldest profession that's known to man. You ain't teaching nobody how to do shit.
You're literally, you're poaching. Hey girl, I see you got out your contract. I got something for you, and it's not just 30 days.
Then you like, I'm trying to understand, what do you get out of it? Are you charging them? Like, are they coming on your OF and then doing their own OF?
What you mean?
Like with Mandy, I want to understand. Because some of the girls stop doing wrestling and they go to her.
Oh.
Literally, like straight, like we're not even playing Gerard. Like straight to her
like
page.
Literally go to her.
Like within the next few days to a week,
they got
on her
OF
page.
and she's promoting it.
Oh shit.
Wait, who?
That might be a situation where they going to her and she might be getting cut or whatever they making.
That's a madam, bitch. The fuck?
Right, and
so
I feel like
pimp or something?
That's what it gives. But I feel like she stayed in the vicinity to where like she would see somebody. That's why like it always happened because she ain't left. She still do there. She still be in Yacht Week. She still be outside with them. Still be giggling, kiki, and they be out to eat and all that. She close.
She be waiting.
She in the loop.
Yep.
No. Mm-hmm.
Did Jasmine start selling her OF yet?
I think so.
Oh.
That's interesting. Anyway, question number 4. Okay. So I was supposed to help my bestie keep her man, but his DMs were too nasty to ignore.
Oh, God.
One thing led to another. And yeah, I stole him. No regrets. But he's borrowed a lot of money from me, and then he hates me for helping him.
He hates you because he had to do it to you too.
I saw him cheating on me with the brokey.
I'd rather be the one doing the shitty things than you doing the shitty things to me.
I call him cheating on me with the brokey. She's so broke that he borrows money from me to buy her kid diapers. It's not even his kid. You sure about that?
Yeah, I would ask Maury for.
And why would you be doing that? Why don't you just make him go stay with the broke bitch?
I asked why he cheated on me after I invested in him. He said that when I pay his bills, etc., it makes him feel feminine and he hates it. He said he's dealing with brokey because she restores his manhood. Also, just because I give him money doesn't mean I own him, and he can F whoever he wants. How do I reel him back in?
That's what the man's problem is. All that right there. I'm glad somebody said it. That's y'all issue.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't like that, go get a fucking job, broke bitch.
Well,
get a job.
I don't know what to tell you other than
y'all are crazy. Y'all like going to work?
I mean, I don't, but
don't get me wrong. I love my class. I love my class down, but going to work, I want somebody to pay my bills for me.
It's so ghetto.
Like y'all are talking about feminine. Slap that label off. Pay my bills, please.
Okay, because working be stressing me out.
I hate work.
I
Send me some minutes so I can go
shopping. I would want.
Man, who cares?
I like to make my money, but at the same time, I just want to like.
If we get messages from other people from other planets, we got bigger problems. Okay.
Which I had an inheritance. Not like I don't need a sugar daddy. I probably use an inheritance.
Why, Mom?
To invest, but you know.
Dealing with broke because she restores.
Y'all
would rather go And that's the problem. Y'all rather go deal with less
Do you
because it
want a
makes you
new
feel
set?
stronger. Don't you know if you
That's
step
rude.
out of horse shit and step in elephant shit, you still standing in shit?
If it looks like a duck,
Help me, why?
Literally, like, are y'all
And where you gonna
dumb?
go? To Nicole?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
I do understand that last part. You give me money don't mean you own me, and I can fuck who I want. Sure, but you are with somebody. But you're stupid. You're stupid for even taking this man to help my bestie keep her man. That's not your bestie. You're a snake, and you got what you deserve.
And that's the end. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. They done said everything. I don't have nothing else to say. Question number 5. I told my fiance I'm a CEO with a corner office and a fat check. Truth. I'm a freelance plug drug dealer and sometimes rent boy just scraping by. Why you lying? I sleep with white married men for money, but I'm not attracted to them and I'm not gay.
Okay.
Oh, you gay for pay. Even worse.
Woo! Damn.
Yes.
Selling your ass to white men.
For the white man.
Things were okay until the money started acting funny. And one of my white men exposed me to the hurts.
Yeah.
I want to call off the wedding, but her entire family is involved, and that's hard to do. Also, her nosy cousin started asking questions about the company I don't really work for. And now I'm one Google search away from being exposed. What to do? Savage players, please be creative with your advice. Honesty is not an option. Bitch, run.
Call everything off and just move.
Turn off everything. Leave a note that says I can't do this and leave. Go to a new city, start over. Whole new state. Because you're going to die if you stay there. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Y'all already got the hurts. Y'all here hooking and shit.
With
drug
I mean, it's good money in it. I ain't going to lie. It's good money in it. But it seems like I don't think you really know how to navigate that world correctly.
Because you know when you're in treacherous waters.
Because you're not. The best way I can explain it is you're not leveraging what you got to get what you need. It's either that or you're not as attractive as you think you are.
I am.
By gay man standards, which I don't have. I don't have that barometer. That would be somebody else's expertise.
Yeah, them standards. Some of them people's standards be high as
his
fuck.
album is out. Yes.
Question number 6. I helped my bestie of 11 years during every stage of her wedding. I went into my own pocket. You are out of your fucking mind.
Why are you going into your pocket for your friend's wedding?
I went into my own pocket to put down a down payment on the venue when her card was declined. Fast forward 2 months before the wedding, and Bridezilla's ass got dumped for being too disrespectful with her fiance's mother. I know her fiance very well, and he's a catch. I intervened and tried to patch things up between them, mainly because if they don't get married in that venue, I'll lose my deposit. He refuses to go back to her. Venue said I had to cancel within 90 days or lose the deposit outright. It was too late to cancel. So I paid the remaining balance and threw myself a birthday party instead. Period.
That's what I was going to say. That's what you're going to do.
I thought this was going to go into a direction that I didn't like.
Okay.
All right. Because I thought you were going to ask what to do with yourself a birthday party.
Bridezilla didn't show. I understand it was supposed to be her wedding day. But her ex-fiance arrived. Now we get into the shit.
The nitty gritty.
We were having drinks when he said it should have been me and you. I always wanted you. It was always you. Well, 1 year later, I'm pregnant by him.
Oh,
bitch, you ain't shit. He's excited to announce her baby, but I'm afraid I'm being labeled as a snake. I'm not a snake. We're just two good people who just happen to fall in love.
Advice? Fuck him, girl. You're already in this shit. You're already pregnant.
My
What
let's go with it.
happened? What you gonna do now?
If they call
Nothing.
you a snake, if they
Is
call
For
you a freak,
what?
let them call you a snake.
Sometimes you can't help it.
I
Honestly,
mean,
I ain't even gonna
okay,
lie.
spin the block with me right quick. So your
Mm-hmm.
homegirl acted an ass to his mom and basically fucked herself in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that relationship is over and done with. You paid for the venue. You had the deposit down. You either will lose the deposit and lose the venue, or you use the deposit and pay the remaining balance and use the venue. Cool. The ex boyfriend of your friend comes to your birthday party. You already were attracted to the man because in the beginning of this, you said you know her fiance well and he's a catch. That is the indicator that you already had some level of attraction to this man.
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously, this is very fresh. Y'all talking about either a month's time because you said that you paid the remaining balance and had a birthday party instead. 2 months before the wedding is when the bride got dumped, and you decided to have a birthday party 2 months after. So this is 2 months after the situation blew up in the bride's face. Y'all are still friends. I want to know, are y'all still friends now that you're pregnant? Because that would mean that you have continued to sleep with this man for over a year. Because it's been a year. You've been sleeping with him. Are you still friends with your friend? Because if you still her friend, then that's where you fucked up.
I would
Because
imagine the
your loyalty is to your friend. And if you have decided that this man means more to you than your relationship with your friend, then you should have dropped your friend.
A long time ago.
And I'm not trying to tell you that what decision is right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm just saying, if you're gonna do this, then you should have cleaned up all the aspects of your life you need to clean up before you did this. Now you're pregnant and you talking about you fear being labeled as a snake. It's too late for that, baby.
You
Because
already are.
because you snuck around behind your friend's back. You had to. You had to. There's no way y'all still cool and she knows that you pregnant, that you sleeping with this man, and y'all got a whole relationship. And he's happy with you. I'm glad y'all happy. Because technically, you didn't do anything wrong, but you did betray your friend because your friend still loved this man and still wanted to be with him. However, he made a decision to break it off with her, not because he was sleeping with you, but because she was out of line with his mother. So the decision was
Mm-hmm.
made and it was done. My only issue is you didn't have the balls to tell your friend that you wanted to be with him. And you wasn't willing to lose your friendship, so you tried to have your cake and eat it too. Whatever you decide to do, you ain't got no choice now. You're pregnant. And he's ready to scream it from the tops that you're pregnant and he's happy with you. So you might as well come on out. Come into the light, Carol. You might well bring your ass on out there. Tell your friend you've been sleeping with this man for the last year, because that's where the mess up is you hiding it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, she didn't come to your birthday party out of spite, which to me sound real fucked up. I don't like that. Because you would have lost the deposit. You paid for it. She should have came to your birthday party because even though her wedding was supposed to be there, that had nothing to do with you. You would not have had your birthday party there had she had not had the money to pay her deposit on her venue. Got another question for you. How come this nigga didn't have the money to pay for the venue?
Is he a broke?
Because he's cheap.
I also got a second question. Where is the parents? Ain't the parents supposed to be paying for this?
No, that's not how it always go. Who told you that?
Because usually don't the parents pay for like the venue and stuff like that?
Sometimes.
Specifically the dad.
No. Is it tradition for some people? Yes, but everybody don't do it traditionally. But if you're getting married, my problem is this. I'm having an issue because if you're getting married and you can't pay for the deposit for the venue, Who was going to finish paying the venue? Because that was not paid within the 2 months time of the wedding until till homegirl decided to pay for it, because you had to be 90 days out. They were 2 months out. My problem was, why did the friend have to put down the deposit for the venue? How come the nigga both of y'all started fucking didn't pay for it?
Cause he cheap, or broke, or all the above.
I'm just asking.
He got less of a brain.
I'm just asking because if you're paying for venues for your friend to get married,
yep,
and you're sitting here lusting after this man, and you get with him, like, my problem with this is he didn't have no problem with you putting that money down, and he didn't offer to give you the money back. At least you didn't say that in this little lovesick poem you done wrote out for everybody. You didn't say that. I'm very confused. But go off, I'm just saying.
Go off, sis.
Well, she said, okay, because my sister paid for her own wedding. I mean, everybody does their weddings differently. When I got married, my dad paid for majority of my wedding, but I had a very small, intimate wedding. I didn't have an over-the-top extravagant wedding. However, my father is very traditional. He would have paid for it if that's what I wanted. He would have paid for it. Not everybody has the money to do that, and not everybody does that. Sometimes you get people and they want to pay for their own wedding because they don't want people who are paying for it to have an input on their wedding, because that happens a lot. Mother-in-laws, father-in-laws, and even the mother and father,
dads, they think of the fact
bride, they will say, hey, you don't need to do that. We want these colors for the wedding, or you don't need to go to this venue. Let's go here, because they're paying for it. They deem themselves to be able to have a say in your wedding. That is why a lot of people opt out of that and will pay for their own wedding. But in this case, the girl didn't even have the money to put down. Her card got declined. The friend put the deposit down. Then she ended up paying the remaining balance for the wedding. And they didn't even have a wedding. They ended up having a birthday party. I'm just saying, something about that don't sound right. My mother went through 3 weddings, so her budget was maxed out. Jesus Christ.
3 weddings?
My mom was out here in these streets, dude. In these streets. Picking up.
Okay, y'all. I'm here now. That was interesting. As ironically enough, the last question is about basically leads to what I'm about to say now.
You watch this, JJ?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, weddings. Yeah. Tip, I agree. Just to let y'all know, when I get married, it's gonna be my one and only wedding. I ain't gonna do all that. Let's, God forbid, knock on wood, one of us dies, a widow. If I have a widow, if I become a widow, that's one thing. But otherwise, I don't plan on doing that. I have one. I'm still looking for my one person. Okay. To answer Donnie's question, is my family cool? Yes, but beware, there's a lot of family members on my mom's side, and we crazy.
Well, that's the end of that. Donnie can't go.
Oh, no, but it's a good crazy. Like, it ain't boring.
Don cannot go.
But I will say about Don, guess what my sister wants me to do? She said,
hell no.
She tells me this every time.
Let Don go.
No.
I can't
go. Because Don is everything. Look, I love Don to death, and he knows that. But it only takes one wrong interpretation. And all hell break loose. As soon as that nigga switch up, what do you mean by that? That's the indication you need
that is your time to speak with clarity. Because when I ask you, so what does that mean exactly? You gotta say exactly what the hell it means before I turn this bitch out.
Nope.
And I'm like, whoop his ass.
No, you see?
Don, you're gonna love this. Every time I talk about getting married, guess what my sister says?
What?
She says, and I quote, when we have the reception, she's going to have one section, she calls us the corny people who don't smoke. And the other section, she's going to give out edibles.
Well, I'll be in the edible section and the smoker section.
All my friends says that. I was like, you're not giving edibles at my wedding.
Not you gonna be in the corny section.
I might be high already. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'll be over there where they smoke.
I might.
I'm like the stupid shit.
I'm gonna be in the edible section.
I might be high as shit.
So I talk reality or should I talk fantasy wedding wise? Who I want to marry?
Honey, I'm still trying to figure out who I'm trying to marry.
Shit.
Well, I don't know who I'm gonna get married in real life, but my dream wedding would be married to Braun Breaker. Y'all know that.
Ew.
Oh yeah.
You would y'all come if I did marry him?
What?
Would y'all still go if I married Braun Breaker?
I'll be there via Zoom.
I'll be there.
Zoom is hilarious.
I'll go. I would have to be there to see that. I'll be like, if that nigga tan as he is on TV, I'm clowning him in his face.
I'm so calm down to the tan.
On your body and not on your clothes. Congratulations.
I'm like, you real golden brown today, ain't you, Playboy? Mm-hmm.
So I was looking in the mirror with you, sure.
So no outdoor wedding, so he won't get over tan.
Shit.
How can we see him?
So yeah, don't worry. My family's pretty cool. They're pretty chill. It's just we're very loud. We're Puerto Rican and Cuban. We're very loud.
Oh girl, I'm black.
Actually, Rico said his mom married a bum every time she got married.
Not marry a bum.
That's funny.
Third time. So first time, okay, fine. Second time, okay, cool. Third time, do you like?
No, the second time you got an issue.
And the third time is
that third time now you have a pattern.
Right.
Yeah.
And after that, it's just downhill from there.
A literal bum was what she married.
Bombo clot.
Kelly, you can't say that, girl. Oh my God.
That's funny.
Rico, I'm sorry.
You is gonna get
canceled. Rico said the same thing. I said, baby, you can't say that. That's not yours.
Oh baby.
Oh my God, y'all not Jamaican.
They gonna come for us. They gonna come for us, Lord.
They ain't coming for nobody because I ain't say it.
So when I do get married, I gotta send y'all invites. I'm probably gonna make y'all go to Florida.
Oh God. Anywhere but Florida, please.
Little Havana.
You can pick an island or something.
Other places, I promise.
Either that or Mexico.
I can handle Mexico, but there are beaches in other places. Florida is not a beach destination place.
Oh my God.
Please.
It's better what the beaches are better more than they are in New York.
Oh shit.
Okay, I just want to let y'all know. So it's official. Y'all still invited when that time comes.
Hey.
Oh, I'm not making no noise right now. I have to see how
Donnie, you're going.
I don't know where we're gonna be at when I get married from now. And I don't know.
That's fair.
If I ain't fucking with a bitch when I give at the time I get married, you're not coming. I don't care what I said. You're not coming. I'm gonna send a congratulations on Facebook, then that better be the end of it.
Ooh, child.
And me being fat, I'm gonna probably have a cake and a sweets table.
I don't think that's fat. I had one for my
I'm having tacos at my wedding. I'm having tacos.
You have a sweet table and a cake for their wedding.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't like to eat cake, so
taco station and a milk and cookie station.
I ain't no wrong with that.
And I'm hopefully
have a liquor
fingers
bar,
crossed.
you gonna have a bar.
Hey yo, fingers crossed. King Troy styles me. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
You said you're gonna Donnie said you're gonna have alcohol at your wedding.
Of course.
Kayla love to drink.
I want a pina colada.
Kayla love a good drink. Now,
horchata.
If we ever
Are
make
there
it
gonna be
big,
kids
roll
there?
out, gonna get me canceled. That well, I don't think so. Donnie ain't that type of friend.
The number one, you know what's crazy?
Look, I don't understand why you think my mouth is so bad. Am I liable to check somebody when they wrong? Hell yeah.
But he ain't gonna spray your
I'm
tea
not
like
gonna say nothing
that.
crazy.
He'll
To be
kindly
spraying
push
it.
As
you to the
long as you don't say
side.
nothing about me.
Right.
Keep your mouth quiet. I keep mad. Don't tell a lie about me. I won't tell people about you.
Word to Kendrick.
Hello.
Hopefully, Tip, when I get married, you know, the one person I want to style me is King Troy. I hope he can style me. He'll have the time for me.
I won't allow to style me. That's what I want.
People who don't like cake are not human. Yes, they are. Everybody don't like cake though.
My friend's actually allergic to cake. One of my friends is.
Damn,
I'm
they
sorry.
messing up.
I know somebody allergic to cake too.
What type of liquor? You don't need to know nothing.
You don't need no drink.
You need to be quiet.
I just like pina coladas.
Actually, I don't even know what type of liquor.
You don't even know.
Oh yeah, you just started drinking, child. I love a Long Island iced tea.
Yeah, and a motherfucking rum and coke should be your best friend right now.
Rum and coke, that'll get the job done quick. I don't really care.
Rum and coke.
I need something strong.
Bellinis
is good.
Bellinis.
I had Douce in a while.
Oh, Douce? Yeah, Rick, Hiram, again, you're not grown. Douce, that's for them. That's people who listen to Jay-Z.
I didn't even say that.
Why you keep doing Hiram like that?
I know he's the youngest in the group, but still, damn, Donnie.
I do need something strong.
Yeah, because you ain't there yet. That's why you think it's strong.
What's strong? Douce?
Yeah.
I never had a Douce. I don't think so.
It's an alcohol. It's not bad. It's pretty smooth for the brand of alcohol it is. It's not.
I gotta ask my sister. See, this is how I know I don't drink. I don't remember what drink I had except for the pina colada.
If you like mixed drinks, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with a mixed drink.
Douce make you lose some. Just let you know that now.
Okay, question or Perlini's more.
Mimosas.
I like Bellinis.
I love mimosa.
Mimosas are okay, but
it tastes like
after
juice.
a while, the orange juice just be like, okay, bitch.
Or you gotta get different flavors. Oh, I love bottomless.
Exactly my point.
Guess me at the bottom.
A mess.
I cannot.
I love mimosas. Oh my god. For real.
Side note, I'm making confetti cookies to later on today.
Oh,
Gucci. I made a steak fritz with a salad last week, and I was so proud of myself.
Oh shit!
She upgraded real quick. What happened?
Right.
My cookie channel's coming soon.
Yesterday, I just made filet mignon.
Right.
Jealous. I'm so jealous, John.
With a drizzle of marinara sauce.
How do you like it? How do you like it?
I want to see what I want to make for breakfast, but I don't want the same old shit. I want besides eggs and pancakes and cereal. What can I make that's breakfast wise?
Make you a breakfast bowl.
Grits.
Make you a breakfast bowl.
I hate grits.
I saw Tiffany recipe of a breakfast bowl, and I've been making that recipe ever since.
Hiram, send me that, please. I'm a cream wheat girly. I hate grits.
You can use rice.
Unless it's grit ball. Yes, I know what grit ball is.
Okay, right.
Meal, sausage and biscuit days.
Home fries. You could be making home fries. You could be making
smothered potatoes.
Yeah.
Speaking of sweet, I guess what I got ready for my store. I got me a churro maker.
Oh.
Damn.
They got a churro maker? I thought you just cut the shit.
No, I thought you put that shit in the
right out the grease out the bag. I didn't think they had makers.
I sent it in the link. I sent it in the group chat what it looks like. It was only $5.99 at my store.
That must be real convenient.
That's very.
I work at my.
That's nice.
It's
I
been
take
3
a
years since
damn
I've been on
pastry
my
bag
iPad.
and just cut it out the bag and put it in the hot oil and
Once that bag pop open, I
fry
say,
that
"Well,
stuff
fuck it, I'm
up.
done."
I don't be doing all that extra shit. That's
Hold on,
extra.
I'll show you what I mean. I'm like, fuck it. I'm right here. Give me a second, y'all.
I'm gonna stop
I'm
get
my
out
camera.
of here in a minute.
So this is what it looks like.
Oh.
And it comes with 3 plates. It comes with a classic.
Yeah.
A pinwheel and a flour.
I know why the
fuck.
And it can be used as a cookie press.
Clever.
And I do love me some churros. Shit, I love the Mexicans. I had a crush on a few of them in my past life.
I can't.
Right now I have an on and off relationship with a Colombian.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Please pray for me, y'all.
I don't know what's going on right now.
He's fucking with my emotions, y'all. Y'all know I'm crazy and emotional. I'm a Pisces, for crying out loud.
I can't.
No, not me. I'll shut down quick.
Very much so.
I'm about to tell him, like, hey, if we're not going to be together and it's not going nowhere, you might as well just go ahead and block me.
Right.
I can't. I work with him. I try to avoid him. I try to avoid him.
Block
He's fighting me.
And don't say shit to me.
Like, do you like him or something and he haven't responded? Like, what did I miss?
Work boyfriend.
Oh, you got like a work husband or something?
Yep.
Okay, so like
he got a real girlfriend,
right?
I don't know. He's just fucking with my emotions, and he knows that I'm just he's making me a question mark. It's just a big ass question mark.
Is he messing with your emotions, or are you assuming that he's messing with your emotions?
I honestly don't know.
You need to go ask that, make that clear. Don't be scared.
I don't think you should ask him.
The worst thing that can happen, Kayla, I'm gonna tell my kids this too. Worst thing you can happen
is he saying no.
Oh no,
he
child,
did
that's not the
before,
worst
when
thing
he
can happen.
broke
You
up
get
with
beat
his
up.
ex because she cheated on
Why,
him.
nigga?
No?
Yes, that's the worst that can happen. That's the literal worst that can happen.
Shut your ass up.
So that means like no doesn't mean anything. No, it's
okay.
fine.
I'll make it short and sweet. The first time I had a crush on him, he had a girlfriend. I was pissed. I wanted to kick his ass. I wanted to do everything. Now he's single that I know of, but I found out his ex that they broke up the first time, and the second time I don't know if she did it. I don't know if she cheated on him, but I don't know if it was the first or second time. Nor do I care. It's not my business. Leave me out of this. And now he's just messing, and then we just go back and forth.
Okay, wait. How y'all going back and forth? I need to understand something. Cause like, is he talking to you like he like you, or is it just y'all just like having little flirtatious conversations?
So he says he's not flirting me, but deep down he is. He just has this funny way of showing it.
What does he say?
Okay, I need an example. What do you mean?
He's like, hey, yo, how are you? Can you make me a coffee, please? Yeah, I can't. I try to do a best Colombian accent. It's terrible, so I'm not gonna keep doing it.
Okay, so he's nice to you, obviously.
Most times, most times he gets on my nerves. I just want to.
He's nice to you, so that's cool. And then has he said that he liked you, or is it just a thing you're assuming that he likes you?
Honestly, I don't know, and I'm scared to find out.
Got it.
Hold on, y'all.
All right, I got too many hoes left.
That don't sound good.
Sorry, y'all. That's my sister. I'm not gonna tell you his name. Or at least I don't need to know his name. At least on here, I'll tell you I'll show you what he looks like. In the group chat, but otherwise,
I don't need to know his name. I feel like
that shit.
Okay. So
because
here's
like,
the thing. I feel
sorry.
like if you like him, that's fine. But if the feelings are not mutual, I wouldn't press it.
Yeah.
I would just let it be what it
It's
is.
just like, okay, if he like the first time he said he didn't like me, fine, but now he's like making your mind like, I'm like, you know what, I'm like, if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. Right now, I have a lot of shit going on in my life to wander around.
I'm just confused as to what exactly is going on.
I mean, he does this typical picking on me, like, cause I remember when you told me that your husband Tiff was a bit of a bully to you, but deep down,
no, there was no little bit. I don't want nobody to downplay that ever. He gonna pay for that for the rest of his life. Okay, that was legit. He actually was a bully. That's how our relationship started. But I won't sugarcoat that and tell you that that's how everybody's relationship starts.
Of course.
I'm just gonna say that I feel like
I'm a hopeless romantic.
You have to have you're gonna have to have a better rapport, I guess you could say, to kind of gauge. Like I don't want to say like I know everything because I don't know everything. I'm just saying the type of relationship that you're thinking of, it may not be what he's thinking of. He might be really nice and teasing and whatever. And I'm not saying that doesn't mean he doesn't like you, but I also don't want you to dive head first into something and then it doesn't turn out the way you want it to be.
Yeah, I already cried the first time. I'm not gonna cry again.
Oh my god!
Please don't cry with me. They're not worth it.
Well, I'll say this: like, there's no reason to cry. I just don't think. I'm just gonna be honest. I just don't think that it is what you're thinking it is.
It's not. I try to like avoid it. It just like, and like it just happens. It keeps happening. You know what I mean? I do it. I try to like go. Like he's one here. I gotta go the other way. And apparently, because my story is big, but it's small.
Okay, look, I'm not gonna lie to you either. The best way to get through it, put your big girl pants on. Hey, do you like me? And if he say no, I mean it's gonna sting. Don't get me wrong, it's gonna sting. Thanks. But after the sting is done, you go like, oh,
you'll
okay,
feel better.
You'll be over it.
Yeah, because
you'll be able to laugh and giggle.
Yeah, because you
won't even see him in that light. Somebody you like, it'll be just
right. I just that part is the only thing that I'm concerned with is like you getting hurt because you're expecting it to be something that it's not. Yeah. That's the only thing that I'm really concerned with.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't. I mean, even if it's not like it's not the end of the world, it's just a part of life. Rejection is a part of life. It happens to all of us.
And
all of us have been rejected at some point in our lives. All of us have had douchebags that we should never have been with, but we were with them. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean anything that, this one didn't work out. It just means that it didn't work out.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't internalize it too much or turn it into anything crazy. I would just be like, okay, now I know I have to be a little bit more forward when I ask these questions, which I think you should be. There's nothing wrong with asking if somebody likes you if you think that they like you. And if they say, no, I don't really like you like that, and you're like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. It's just sometimes it sucks because there are times I've crushed like I'm only just as the friend. Like, damn, like I mean, how could I say what's good about me? I'm maybe crazy, but I'm deep down nice. I'm loyal. I keep to myself. I don't do anything illegal. You know what I mean?
You have good qualities. Don't let nobody get you down, girl.
Yeah, and I mean,
to be honest, told, like, well, you're very attractive looking, but you're just too big for me.
Yeah, and there's nothing like there's nothing wrong with you. I don't think there's anything wrong with you.
Probably just wrong place, wrong time.
No, I don't think that either. I think that people like who they like. It's really that simple. It's
Wrong place,
nothing.
wrong man. How about
Yeah, because I mean, I don't think that everybody is meant for everybody. Even if you like them, sometimes that's not where you need to
why
be.
you don't like him no more?
You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you should want to be, by yourself. And it's okay to be by yourself. Like you could have a fulfilling life, have friends, and enjoy yourself, and that kind of stuff will come later.
Because you know who loves you the most, Kayla.
You.
Kayla.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna love you like you, girl.
Nobody. Like I'm not. I mean, I don't deny
And
that
that's why
you
it's
are
like
gonna
it's a
want to be with
dangerous thing
somebody.
to go out and date and then be okay with yourself. Because that's
Right.
just to that person. I really don't need you here with me to be cool.
No, for real.
It'd be nice to have you here. Don't get me wrong, but I don't need you here to be cool.
Now he got beef with a Colombian at his job. That's
He
crazy.
got beef with everybody. I'm not.
Damn. Who does he not have?
He got beef with the time
beef with
clock.
the air?
The time clock is crazy.
I be beefing with. He got a beef with the cutting board.
Don't you have beef with the air?
Door in the freezer. He's beefing with everything.
Puerto Rico. I mean, I don't know, Kayla. I feel like you can you'll find somebody worthwhile when it's time.
Hopefully.
It's not the end of the world.
Not hopefully, girl. We're all out here searching.
And
they gotta get the acts together, child. There's no direction.
Everybody got somebody. And if it's not somebody specifically in front of you at the moment, they will come. It's just all in due time. I promise you it is all in due time.
Okay.
Sometimes you're not ready for all of that immediately. So you kind of have to give yourself time to grow and develop as a human being. And then you get to be able to be with who you want to be with later on in life. But it's not something that you have to have in order to make yourself be happy.
No, but I would like to.
You as a,
I want to have that connection though.
You can make connections with people on a platonic level though.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to always be romantic.
I mean, yeah, that's what it starts of. It ends up just there.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Are you sure?
It happens, Kayla. It happens.
He said, and I do got beef with the freezer because every time I'm in there, the ice crusted on the floor fall down my shirt.
Rico.
On the door falls down my shirt.
See what the fuck I'm doing.
It's preying on my downfall. And Aaliyah said, have you tried
everybody?
Rico.
He's beefing with everybody. I told y'all.
Aaliyah said,
everyone and everything.
Aaliyah said, open the door slower. You won't have ice in your chesticles.
Well, the good news is, you know what? You know the good news is though, right? I've been going to the gym every week.
Well, cool.
Good for you, girl. I'm doing this 30-day soup.
I do 15 minutes on the Stairmaster.
Yeah, I just made chicken and dumplings. So.
Please.
And I've been doing some hip thrusters. Do any of y'all know what the hip thrusters are? Hey, do any of y'all know what?
It's not up there at the par with me.
That's not what I said.
Yes,
I said,
it is.
Tip is exaggerating what I said.
What you said,
ooh.
Tomorrow's upper body day. I just did hip thrusters today.
Oh, today's my sister's birthday. Oh.
Happy birthday to your sister.
Your sister's birthday tomorrow?
Today.
Oh, it's today?
As in the 23rd.
Is y'all doing something for her birthday or is she going out?
We're going to Maggiano's.
Ooh.
What's that?
It's an Italian
Sounds
restaurant.
fancy.
It is.
Y'all ain't never heard of Maggiano's?
No, wait, no, you're
in Atlanta, baby.
But I'm from Texas. No.
Where in Atlanta?
Oh, I thought it was everywhere.
No.
No. No.
I'm not beefing with everybody though. They like me sometimes. That's crazy. That's a
Maybe
wild ass statement.
maybe just wherever I go, I'll just be lit. They got one in Ohio. It's in Cincinnati though.
They
said
are
what?
scared of me going on my PTO because they've been saying you're our best
Got
expo.
one in New York City. It's in the
I'll be
Garden.
pushing.
Let's see. I don't think they got one in Texas.
It's one in New York City and where?
Garden City.
Got
Never
that's
hell.
probably
I
not in
say.
Texas. It's probably not in
Huh?
Texas. I said it's probably not gonna be in Texas. And
Yeah, nothing's coming up for Texas.
yeah.
Damn, y'all don't like nobody.
Well,
It's
it is a
Butterflies and
chain
Butterflies.
restaurant.
Mm.
They have a Mariano's here. It's in Little Italy.
We have a Little Italy, I think, in Brooklyn, where I'm
But
at.
black people don't go to Little Italy, baby.
Yeah, didn't you say it was racist?
They racist out there, baby.
They tell me I like you in Little Italy.
Go in there and get your pizza and get the fuck on. Don't sit in that restaurant. Nope.
I went to an Italian restaurant for my birthday, and they were really nice. I think a few of them were Spanish. A few waiters were Spanish, or they were dark skinned. I don't know if they were Italian, but they had dark features, like myself.
Oh.
I'm like 29 next year. Holy shit.
Oh my god, y'all be. I
Yeah,
had
shut the hell
crush.
up. We don't want to hear that shit.
Who, me?
No. Hiram.
What did Hiram say?
I can't even
Silly
breathe
ass shit about
properly.
being young as hell.
Hiram breathe wrong and Don is on his ass.
Because you just know what he about to say.
Shut up.
Like, we know you're 2 years old. We got it. We understand.
I wasn't even going to.
That's a wild shit.
I never thought I'd be older than Don.
You know, I'm just gonna shut the hell up.
Don has to know what it's like to be the youngest in the room. There was a time where he was the youngest in our room.
Yeah.
And then Rico came along and shattered that shit. No, it was him, it was Kenny, and then it was him. Him, then Kenny, because Kenny was the youngest.
So wait, where do I rank again?
Girl, you old. You older than my oldest.
Oh my god.
Damn.
43 to be exact.
She getting ready to be 29.
I'm 28.
2 years older than me.
You're not old, Kayla. You're just aging. There's a difference.
I'm aging like fine wine and cheese.
There you go.
Amen.
Because right now I feel like a bloated gefilte fish, but otherwise I'm okay.
Jesus. Crazy.
I get to enjoy. Oh, by the way, Tim, after that confessions area, I'm taking a 2-day mental break because that was crazy.
Well, some people had to get some stuff off their chest, baby.
I know, but damn, that's what they call Steve Wilkos or something like that.
Do Steve Wilkos still come on?
Yes.
I don't know.
Damn.
Or go
still
Karamo
people
or
out of
something
his
like
chairs and shit. You ain't finna have me on your show and I can't sit down.
Or go on Karamo.
I'd rather go on Karamo. At least he lets you sit down. Shit. Fuck out of here.
Oh my god.
Well, Steve Wilkos,
he only get the hell out of my chair.
When you
busted for drunk driving, shut the fuck up. Tell me to get off the chair.
I used to watch when he used to throw the chairs.
Don was gonna say something. When it comes to Hiram's use, Don is very irritated by it.
All I was gonna say, I had a crush on a frat guy. Like that's all I was gonna say.
Oh,
What does that even fit in the conversation? You always got a crush.
God, leave him alone.
He's learning. Shit, I'm
That's the
still
problem.
learning.
Every time you turn around, you gonna have a crush. That's what I'm saying.
Shut up.
Either you gonna have a crush or you gonna be fucking somebody. That's pretty much what you do up into 24.
Dad just sounds like an irritated dad right now.
I don't like anybody.
Bad.
It was a therapist in my room for the summer. She's like, "What do you like? Do you like going out?" I said, "I don't like people, girl."
You're like my wait,
She's
Dad,
like,
you're a Virgo,
she's
right?
like, you don't like anybody. I said, no, I don't like people. People irritate my soul.
Dad, you're a Virgo, right?
That's for me right now.
Yeah,
Yes.
he is.
Oh, you and my sister are just alike. She's the same way.
I said, don't get me wrong. I'll be outside. I'll have a ball outside. I said, they come to a time my social media just stop. I'm like, okay, get me the fuck out of here.
Thank you. Next.
Because all this shit is annoying me. I'm pissed. I'm about to get pissed off. Literally out of nowhere, I just stopped.
I cannot with him.
Don, why
Stop
I
being
got
dumb.
Freezer in his photo? Because I'm with all the shit today. That's why. Frieza's the bad bitch. It's just like, what?
I don't even know what
Why
to say.
you got to ask me stuff like
Who's Frieza? He's an anime character.
Kayla, did you grow up in a bubble, girl? What happened?
Kayla don't know.
Frieza is Dragon Ball Z. You know what Dragon Ball Z is?
Okay. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay. I ain't had time to explain that one to you. I said we got to just suck back to that another day. DBZ is a whole other monster.
You ain't lying.
Oh yes.
Talk about long ass anime shows. That's one of them.
We don't have the time
Okay.
nor the space to explain that shit.
That's literally gonna take like years to get.
You need not.
You could just watch it. It's an anime that always is on somewhere. Somewhere.
Probably on HBO.
Not
You could throw a
HBO.
rock around it, honestly.
It's always on somewhere. For real.
Fuck Android 18 and Cell. They still don't touch on Frieza. What? Them bitches can't just point and evaporate a whole city.
I can't stand Frieza. I will say he was the gayest of the gays. He was very cunty.
And that was my nigga, dog. Oh, I remember we was watching it. He popped up. Everybody in the room was like, "Oh, not Frieza." I said, "Y'all don't like Frieza?"
No.
I said, "Who was that?" They said, "That's the bad guy." I said, "Oh, I'm watching this." I said, "Not everybody in this room mad. Now I gotta watch." Why y'all hate this man?
He always has been. He always will be. Always threatening to tear up everybody's shit.
So I
in the middle of that tournament. I'm fucking this tournament.
He will leave his own country to go tear up somebody else's shit. You like, nigga, why you can't just tear up your own shit?
They be like, Frieza, why are you here? Because y'all weak and I'm
because misery likes company.
No, dead ass. What Don said is absolute facts. Like that's literally what he was saying.
And Goku probably like, bitch, who weak? Y'all are weak. What?
And I must eradicate you. And it's like,
and
bitch.
y'all gotta go.
Get the fuck out my
You can't
face.
do that on your home planet, baby. I already did. That's why I'm here. Hello,
bitch, nigga, shit.
This my fourth planet today.
And this is why niggas die every day. This is the reason why.
And they start fighting. And he be like, you know what, bitch? You got that one. But I'm gonna be right back. Just watch.
And then that nigga blow up the planet. He just blows
Give me
up
3 weeks and I'll be right back.
Because he's mad that he's losing. The most pettiest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Like, oh my god!
If I can't win, nobody's gonna stay alive. Everybody gotta die.
This his 15th planet. He didn't blow up. You can't believe it.
Everybody gotta die. You all have to die.
He hates y'all.
Wow.
Yeah, love
He said, Freezer said, "Why? No more planet."
Literally.
Somebody
put that. Somebody need to put that on the. Put that on that moment. I need to clip that. Let me meme that. Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up out of here. I will be back on here for
Friday.
And I'll be back Saturday because of Halloween Havoc. So I will see y'all then.
Thanks for letting me hear my TED Talk.
You're welcome. I will talk to y'all on Friday after SmackDown. Bye.
Thank you for letting me hear my TED Talk. Later, y'all. Good night.
Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to rate, comment, and subscribe for more wrestling content. Check out our merch and consider becoming a member for exclusive perks, special emojis, and members-only content.